we present Howard Marion Crawford, Roger Delgado, and Margaret Whiting in Poison for the King by Victoria Sardou. Translated and adapted for broadcasting by Norman Ginsbury and Jacques Sarch.
A plot to poison the king. And it fell to me, Honoré Griffard, of all people, to stumble on it when I came to Paris a fugitive in the year 1680. The splendors of the court in Versailles were the wonder of all Europe. But in the background, there were sinister forces. If King Louis XIV himself yielded to no one in his worship of God, there were members of his court who yielded to no one in their worship of the devil. Even one of his mistresses turned to the black arts when her fortunes were on the wane. Although I was not in favor with the authorities, I decided, come what might, to enter the lion's den. And I called on Monsieur de la Reynie, Minister of Police, at his offices in the Châtelet.
Sardou!
Monsieur?
The reports of the night watch, please.
Here, monsieur.
Read them.
There's quite a lot, monsieur, but this is the most interesting.
What is it?
A letter from the confessor-in-chief of Notre Dame. He says that the fathers confessor in Paris are horrified by the number of women who confess that they have administered drugs or potions to their husbands.
Well?
The husbands all died, monsieur. What is even more serious, the Church of St. Paul has sent us another letter referring to a plot to poison the king.
What, another one?
Yes, by the friends of Monsieur Fouquet. We've given up all hope of getting a pardon for Monsieur Fouquet while the king is alive.
No other clues?
None.
Excuse me, monsieur.
Yeah, what is it?
There's a gentleman to see you.
All right, Sargo, you can go. Now, who wants to see me?
Monsieur Griffard.
Oh, let him see Monsieur Sargo.
He insists on seeing the Minister for Police. He says Monsieur de la Reynie or no one. He says he has some very important information for you.
What does he look like?
Quite a good appearance, monsieur. Honest, I should say.
Very well, send him in.
Yes, monsieur. This way, if you please, Monsieur Griffard.
Yes.
Thank you for seeing me, monsieur.
I haven't much time, monsieur. You say you've some important information for me.
Highly interesting information, monsieur.
Excuse me, but may I know a little more of whom I'm speaking to?
My name is Griffard. I'm an abbé, too, but I'm not in holy orders.
I see.
Well, I inherited a large estate. I led such a riotous life that I went through my fortune in 5 years, and then I became a pamphleteer. I wrote articles for the Mercure Galant.
Yes. But what about this important information?
I'm just coming to that. On the 26th of June, 1678, I was living in the Rue Saint-Louis-en-Lille. I went out for a walk. When I came back, I found my home full of police. Monsieur Sagot was in charge of them. They searched my furniture, took away all my papers, and brought me here. Unfortunately, I was not interrogated by you, monsieur. I was confronted with a paper on which I'd made comments for my own amusement on the court and some of its personalities. Within 24 hours, I was sent to Toulon on the orders of the Marquis de Louvois and condemned to serve in the galleys for 5 years.
The galleys?
I have come here, monsieur, straight from the galleys.
You were given a pardon?
Oh, no, I escaped.
You escaped?
If you were chained naked to a seat day and night, frozen with cold, roasted in the sun, fed on black bread and rancid oil, you'd have escaped, too, if you'd been given the chance.
I dare say, but I'm afraid it's my duty to send you back.
Without a hearing?
I'd like to find out more about this.
Monsieur?
Tell Monsieur Sargo to bring me the file on the Abbé Griffard.
Yes, monsieur.
How did you manage to escape?
We ran aground on the rocks off the island of Saint-Honorat near Antibes. Some of us managed to jump into a boat belonging to the monks there. We reached the mainland, and I made for Nice with another prisoner. He was killed on the way by some peasants who were giving chase.
I see.
Here is the file, monsieur.
Thank you, Sargo. Now, Honoré Griffard, pamphleteer. 5 years in the galleys for criminal libel.
For libel? May I know who accused me? I've never been told.
You hear, Sargo?
You accuse yourself, Monsieur l'Abbé.
I?
This letter is yours, isn't it?
Yes, I wrote that to my sister. I never finished it and I never posted it.
No, it was a most unusual case. You must have been writing in front of your window.
Yes, I was.
And then you went out?
Yes.
And your letter blew out of the window.
Into the street?
Where it was picked up by a passerby.
I see.
Who took it to the commissioner of police.
Filthy.
Who caused inquiries to be made there and then, and this paper came to light. Together with a number of letters from Amsterdam, which led us to believe that Monsieur l'Abbé was corresponding with the pamphleteers of Holland, who are His Majesty's bitterest enemies.
Never.
Give the Abbé a seat.
Oh, thank you, monsieur.
Leave us, Sago. Monsieur Griffard, would you mind reading out this passage in your letter? Beginning here. As for news...
Yes. As for news, my dear, there's nothing very interesting, except that the Marquise de Montespan has just presented the king with their 7th child. As her husband is still alive, the child will be legitimized like his 6 predecessors. The superb little chateau at Clagny, which His Majesty had built for the Marquise, is now to be converted into a palace, large enough to house the royal brood. The lady's husband is suppurating with indignation, but his father is beaming with pleasure. He regards his family's name and fortune as well and truly made.
Well, what do you think of that, monsieur?
Well, I think the same as you, judging by your little chuckles of approval.
You're wrong. My chuckles signified approval of your sentence.
I see.
Well, perhaps it was too severe. Yes, I agree it was. Now, what is this information you want to give me, and what do you expect in return?
In return? I don't even expect to be paid for my furniture that was sold to swell the coffers of the treasury, nor for my watch, which was, impounded by Monsieur Sago.
Did Sago impound your watch?
Yes, he did. But I want nothing except my release and the right to come and go freely and safely.
I wouldn't call that excessive.
I hoped you'd agree.
I do. Well, what now?
Now, monsieur, I may have to assume the role of a spy for the police.
What?
I don't relish it, but I happen to have a conscience. And if I don't do something, I become an accomplice of murderers.
An accomplice of murderers?
Yes, monsieur. Of the people who murdered, among others, the Duc de Savoie.
You know who they were?
My fellow prisoner who escaped with me told me quite a lot. His name was Carlone. He was deeply involved.
Go on, Monsieur l'Abbé, go on.
Well, there is a secret society of these murderers. They work for their own ends or merely for money. Now and again you manage to apprehend one of them, but the organizers always elude you. I think I can show you how to cast your net and draw them all in.
How are you going to do it?
I think I've discovered the headquarters.
Where?
Not so fast, monsieur, not so fast. At the moment, I only have clues. I must follow them up. And we must be careful. We mustn't let our quarry take fright. I'm mingling in a world which I never knew before, and I'm discovering quite a lot. In 24 hours, I shall know much more. I shall be able to say, this is the place where the murders are planned, and these are the murderers. And then I shall withdraw and leave the rest to you and Monsieur Sago.
You'll need help from Sago, won't you?
Yes, sir.
Monsieur?
Tell Monsieur Sago I want him.
Yes, monsieur.
Have you heard anything about this society and the king?
No.
I've been warned that Monsieur Fouquet's friends are planning to murder him. Sago, listen carefully. Monsieur Griffard has some very valuable information about the people we were discussing before his arrival here. I want you to carry out, to the letter, the instructions he will be giving you.
Monsieur Sago, will you go with your men to the Porte Saint-Denis tomorrow morning at... what time do you make it now?
10:05, monsieur. By my watch?
Your watch? No, monsieur, that is my watch. Don't you remember?
Yes, perhaps.
Sago.
Yes, monsieur?
Give the watch back to Monsieur l'Abbé.
Certainly. There, monsieur.
Thank you. 10 o'clock tomorrow morning.
Is that all?
For the present, yes. And now, Monsieur de la Reynie, may I go?
Why not? And good luck.
Thank you.
Well, what do you make of that, Sago?
I shall know perhaps tomorrow.
Monsieur le Chevalier de Tralage is waiting to see you, monsieur.
My nephew. Show him in.
Yes, monsieur. This way, monsieur.
Ah, Hector.
Monsieur.
All right, Sargo, you may go now. Have you come straight from Saint-Germain, Hector?
No, I happen to be in Paris, so I came to pay my respects.
I'm glad. I wanted to see you. You're going to get some very plain speaking from me.
Yes, monsieur.
Now, I made you secretary to Madame de Maintenon, didn't I?
You did, monsieur, and I'm very grateful.
She's grown quite fond of you.
Yes, she seems to be.
But just when you're on the road to fame and fortune, you take it into your silly head to make up to whom?
I don't know, monsieur.
Oh, yes, you do. You fell in love with a certain Mademoiselle d'Ormoise. You seduced her and promised to marry her. Then she became lady-in-waiting to Mademoiselle Fontange, and you transferred your affections to Mademoiselle Fontange. Well?
Well, I didn't think you'd be very pleased if I did marry Mademoiselle d'Ormoise. She has no family and no fortune.
Never mind about d'Ormoise. I'm asking you to bring your association with Mademoiselle de Fontange to an end. For one thing, you're poaching on the king's preserves. Besides, if Madame de Maintenon hears about it, you will be dismissed, and that will be the end of all our hopes for you.
Oh, monsieur, let me explain.
There's nothing to explain. But let me tell you this. Of the 3 women who are rivals for the king's favors, Maintenon is the one who's going to win. The Marquise de Montespan has had her day. She's too arrogant, too ignorant, and too extravagant. Fontange is already in a precarious position. Her health is poor, and her looks are beginning to go. And the king has no patience with women whose looks are beginning to go. Now, Madame de Maintenon has health and beauty and intelligence. She despises the ladies of the court and makes no secret of it.
His Majesty calls on her every afternoon. They're together for several hours.
Precisely. She is the future, I tell you. So follow her star, my boy, and your future is assured.
Thank you, monsieur. I shall break off all connection with Mademoiselle de Fontange.
Good. And as for Mademoiselle
I
d'Ormoise...
think you'll approve of what I do, monsieur.
We'll talk about that some other time. Are you going straight back to Saint-Germain?
Not till this evening. I'm dining with the Duchesse de Bouillon, and then we're going to visit Madame Voisin, the clairvoyant.
Madame Voisin, my boy, if you take my advice, you'll have nothing to do with such people.
La Voisin's establishment consisted of a luxuriously appointed house in the fashionable Rue Beauregard, which was not surprising in view of the elegant clientele who sought her out. What did surprise me was her appearance. She was matronly, but attractive, and over her ample figure she wore a crimson velvet robe encrusted with silver eagles and lined with ermine. Oh, yes, she was soothsayer to the life.
I say, who's the girl in front of La Voisin's door?
That's Jeanne. She's on guard.
La Voisin's keeping us waiting a long time, isn't she?
If you want to make certain, you have to make an appointment long in advance.
Have you ever consulted her?
Good heavens, yes.
Does she do anything else apart from telling fortunes?
She's a clairvoyant, oracle, wise woman, everything. She reads cards, crystals, and stars. She advises on the law, arranges loans, and finds you excellent servants.
You tell her everything she wants to know about you.
Oh, you sneer at everything. Why do you come here at all? Madame Voisin could do without your custom.
I come to see the lengths to which human credulity can be stretched. Who's that fellow over there with the grey hair?
The fat one?
Yes.
It's the Abbé Guibourg.
Oh.
He's always here, so devout, too. The other man in the red wig is Monsieur Lesage, the astrologer. Ah, here's Madame Voisin's daughter, Marguerite.
Ladies and gentlemen, my mother asked you all to excuse her.
Oh.
She won't be able to see anyone else today.
She shouldn't have kept us waiting if she didn't intend to see us. It's disgraceful.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mother is just as upset as you are, but she's very tired and not well enough to see anyone today. Draw the curtain, Jean.
Yes, mademoiselle.
You can come in now, Mother.
Have you got rid of them, Marguerite?
Every single one.
Oh, thank heaven.
They're grumbling.
Oh, let them. If I didn't make them wait, they'd never come back. Now, help me get this tiara off. Oh, heavier than the king's crown. Oh, bring me some of that wine, Jeanne. I deserve it.
Yes, madame.
Oh, look, Mother, here's a list of the people who've been and gone.
Oh. The Count came, did he?
Yes, he's coming back tomorrow.
He expects too much. Not only would he like his brother to die in his sleep, but his sister-in-law to fall in love with him.
Your wine, madame?
Oh, thank you. Oh, what's this? A man from Toulouse?
Yes, he wouldn't give his name, but he wants a potion for his wife's lover.
Oh, he does he? What did Madame de Pouillallon want?
Well, she only came to say that it worked.
Her husband?
Yes.
Oh, there's the bell. Peep through the spy hole.
Oh, it's a friend, Mademoiselle Desouliers.
Oh, show her in.
Are you alone?
Yes. Keep a watch on all the doors, Jean.
Yes, madame.
Well, Mademoiselle Desouliers, did the Marquise de Montespan send you?
Better than that. She's on her way here now. I came on in advance to warn you. She had a violent quarrel with the king about La Fontange yesterday.
Quarrel?
Yes, that's why she's coming here. She needs your help.
Oh, well, I've helped her before, and I'll do it again.
By the way, on my way here, I passed someone else who was coming to see you. A woman. Warn Jeanne.
Jeanne?
Yes, madame?
Listen to this. How shall we recognize her?
She's wearing a pink silk cape with green embroidery.
Do you hear that, Jeanne? Let her in and no one else.
Very well, madame.
Who is she?
Mademoiselle d'Amboise, lady-in-waiting to La Fontange.
Why is she coming to see me?
You know the Chevalier Hector de Trollage?
Oh, yes.
He was in love with her. Then she entered the service of La Fontange, and her lover fell in love with her mistress.
Oh, I see.
You know nothing about this, of course.
Of course. Well, why not make use of this girl to remove La Fontange once and for all?
I had thought of that. But the Marquise de Montespan is no murderess. Elixirs, potions, drugs, yes. But poisons, no.
Why consult the Marquis?
You must induce Mademoiselle d'Amboise to confide in you. That's the first thing. Later... That must be the girl now. I'd better go. I'll go through the garden.
Oh, very well. Au revoir. Jeanne, look through the peephole.
It's a woman.
Is she wearing a pink silk cape?
Yes, trimmed with green.
Oh, it's D'Amboise. Open the door. Madame, can I help you?
I wanted to see Madame Voisin.
I am Madame Voisin, but I never see people as late as this.
Oh, forgive me. I'll come back.
But still, as you are here.
Oh, I'm most grateful, Madame. I've heard such wonderful things about you.
Sit down, my child, and tell me what's the matter.
Thank you.
Something is troubling you. I can see that.
Oh, yes, and it's more than I can bear.
Let me read your hand.
Here.
Yes. You've had a great disappointment, a very great shock, isn't that so?
Yes.
Yes. You want to know if there's any hope?
Yes.
Yes. Well, we shall see. The other hand, please.
Here.
Now, look at me. Straight into my eyes. Yes. Oh, my child, I can see your heart is breaking. Oh, the tears you have shed. There's a lover, yes, someone at court. Oh, my poor child, what do I see? Yes, you've been good, too good to him.
Oh, tell me the truth, Madame, tell me. I must know. It's all over, isn't it? He's not in love with me anymore.
Oh, wait, not so fast. Let me look again. Oh, good gracious, the love line, extraordinary. No, the break is not complete, not at all.
Then he still loves me?
Undoubtedly, but there's another woman, a woman with red hair.
That's right.
Not a very nice woman either, but a great figure at court.
And so beautiful, too. Fated and admired so much, how can he hesitate between us? Every day he's drifting further away. Every day I love him more and more. I pretend not to notice anything. If I reproached him, he might turn against me altogether. And then, heaven alone knows what would happen to me. I'm so unhappy.
Oh, but you mustn't give away like that. Everything will be all right again.
Oh, do you think so? Oh, tell me, will he come back to me?
Oh, wait a moment. Just a moment. I can't see, Clara.
What is it?
Has he become her lover?
No, he hasn't.
Are you sure?
I'm quite sure. I'd have known if he had.
How would you have known?
When you're in love, you always know things like that.
Then you must fight for him, my dear, and I have something that will help you.
Oh.
It will take him away from her and bring him back to you more loving than ever.
Oh, tell me, madame, what? Tell me quickly.
It's a potion.
A potion?
Yes, a love potion. You must mix it with something she drinks.
But supposing it harmed her?
It won't. It's a love potion.
No, I can't do that.
But...
No, I wouldn't dare. I'd risk taking it myself, but I couldn't give it to her.
But if...
Give me something to take.
But that wouldn't work on her.
But then you must think of something else.
This is the only way to control
But it can't be
her
right. It's black magic.
Oh, well, my dear, if you think that.
Doctor, please let me explain.
There is nothing more to
I'd rather
say.
be patient and wait, even if I do suffer.
Very well, then. Wait and suffer.
Oh, forgive me. I've made you angry. I'd better go. What do I owe you?
Nothing. Only if you'll come back.
I shall never come back, madame. Goodbye.
I'm sorry, madame, can see no one.
Oh, there's someone there I must avoid. Oh, he must have seen me coming here, madame.
You can go out through the garden.
Thank you, madame. Thank you.
Mademoiselle, the Duchesse de Bouillon and I have come to consult you. Will you please open the door?
Monsieur, I am very flattered, but I'm much too tired. I must ask you to excuse me.
Madame, I have reason to believe Mademoiselle Domoise has been here.
I don't know. She didn't give her name.
It was Domoise. I saw her through the grill.
So did I.
You must excuse me, madame. I have nothing more to say. So that's the Chevalier Hector de Tralage, is it? Impetuous young fool. Let him find out for himself where the girl is. Oh, dear. No rest at all. Yes?
May I see Madame Voisin?
No, Madame Voisin won't see anyone else today.
Madame Voisin will be more than willing to see me when she hears my news.
Monsieur...
I've come to see her about a legacy.
A legacy? Oh, well, come in. Come in.
Ah, so this is the witch's parlor. And are you Madame Voisin?
I am. Did you say something about a legacy, monsieur?
I did.
Ah, an abbé. Has everyone gone, Marguerite?
Yes, ma'am.
Well, then leave us, please. Sit down, do.
I prefer to stand.
No. About the legacy. Whose is it?
Madame, you know as well as I do.
But I don't, monsieur.
What, a clairvoyant who can read the stars? Or a crystal or a palm with unfailing accuracy?
That's different.
Here's my hand. Read it and tell me who I am, where I come from, and what my business is.
Certainly not. As far as my own affairs are concerned, I'm powerless.
In other words, my dear Madame Clairvoyant, you're a fraud. But a very nice fraud. Nice and plump and digital. Carlone told me all about you.
Carlone?
Yes, it's Carlone's legacy I'm talking about.
Is he dead?
He died in my arms.
In prison?
No, in a meadow, as a matter of fact. He had escaped with me.
And you were...
Comrades in chains.
You were you? Well, tell me, what did he leave me?
The casket.
The casket?
Yes, the one in your garden behind the seat.
So you know.
Yes, I inherited it with you.
Don't I get it all?
Greedy, aren't you?
You say you share it with me, but what's in it? I have forgotten.
Well, then, let's refresh your memory. 1,000 ducats, golden ducats.
Where is your proof that you're entitled to a share?
Share. Let's be accurate. If he left it all to you, you clever girl, he wouldn't have bothered to tell me anything about it, would he?
Haven't you anything in writing, a signature or something?
A signature? When we were running for our lives? Shall I remind you where the money comes from?
Oh, heavens alive, it's so long ago.
It's his share for his part in the murder of the Duc de Savoie.
Did he tell you that?
My dear friend Carlone had no secrets from me.
Still, he might have left me more than a half share.
No. You're not going to try and swindle me, are you? You seem to be doing quite well. judging by this room.
Quite well, but not well enough.
Oh, well enough for a woman who lives by her wits.
Oh, you can say what you like. I sell talismans, feed beauty secrets, and remedies for every sort of ailment.
Do you cure the ailments or bring them on?
I satisfy my patients, especially the women.
For example?
Oh, I never divulge names. It's unprofessional. But if you could only see them or hear the things they are.
What kind of thing?
Oh, how to inherit as quickly as possible from Mama or Papa, how to win at cards, how not to grow old, and how to rid themselves of their husbands so as to marry their lovers.
Aren't you afraid?
Of what?
Please?
I don't give up figs to the police. Too many prominent people are involved for the police to make trouble.
Besides, the devil looks after his own, doesn't he?
I rely on him quite a lot.
You believe in the devil?
Yes.
You believe in God?
Yes.
How do you manage to keep on good terms with both of them at the same time?
To each his due.
Oh.
I go to Mass on Sunday, I go to confession twice a year, and I fast on Fridays. But for good business and a good time, give me the devil.
You'll be damned.
I repent at the last minute, and God will forgive me. Oh, here I am chattering on about myself. What about you? Why were you in prison?
Oh, forging. Money.
Oh, waste of time, more trouble than profit.
I've given that up. I'm preparing something on a big scale now.
What?
Well, will you keep it to yourself?
Yes?
You swear?
I swear.
It's the murder of the king.
What? You too?
Too? What do you mean? Has someone else told you about it?
Told me about it? I've been asked to do it. Well paid, too. Very well paid. I could retire on what they're going to pay me.
I wonder if we're employed by the same people.
Who are your people?
Friends of Monsieur Fouquet.
Mine, too.
Uh-huh.
Do you see them often?
Every day since my escape.
The rats. They really suggested.
Yes.
They approached me first.
They must have thought you were taking too long about it.
Oh, it's not so easy to poison off a king. Every mouthful of his food, every sip of his wine is tasted before it gets to his lips.
Mm-hmm.
And his plate and cutlery are kept locked up in a coffer.
Yeah, but, he might stop for a drink when he's out hunting.
Oh, even then an accomplice is necessary.
I have one already.
Who?
Why should I tell you and run the risk of your...
Why don't we do this together?
And what would your contribution be?
I'll supply the poison.
You? Some cheap stuff from the apothecary which has to be administered about 10 times before it starts doing its work.
Well, what would you use?
I have the only poison worth using.
What's that?
The poison of the Borgias.
That?
Well, you can suggest something else if you like.
Oh, no, I don't think we could improve on that.
Uh-huh.
It would be very pleasant if we could work together.
Would it?
Yes. I'm rich, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And what with the money I've put aside, the money we'll get from this affair, and the money in the coffer, which I haven't allowed to rot in the earth, I'll be able to buy a sweet little place in the country, and we can grow cabbages together. Just you and I, my chubby Abbe. Well, and all because I like you so much. You simply no idea how much I like you. Well...
Yeah, it sounds a very good idea.
You agree?
Give me time.
It's settled. To begin with, you're going to dine with me.
Not tonight, my dear one. I'm seeing Fouquet's friends. We've lots to talk about.
Then come back after dinner and spend the night with me.
It'll take us all night to prepare that Borgia poison. tomorrow night, if the invitation still holds.
It always holds. Dinner tomorrow, then.
Tomorrow.
Wonderful. Oh, it's quite remarkable the way I've taken to you. I've never taken to anyone else so quickly.
What's that?
Oh, no, it's all right. They're friends. You must meet them. Marguerite, come in. Abbe Guibourg, come in, all of you.
What's the matter?
This is the Abbe Guibourg, my daughter Marguerite, my maid Jeanne. This is the Abbe Griffard, who has just brought us the sad news about Carlone.
What about Carlone?
He's dead.
Dead?
Our poor friend.
Marguerite, isn't Lesage here?
He left some time ago.
Without telling us. Oh, the fool, I needed him. Don't open, not yet. Put up the shutters. No, don't go, Monsieur Griffard. Wait in there, all of you, in the other room. Someone very important has called. She doesn't want to be seen. She's wearing a mask.
Who is she?
Oh, see, she's someone from the court. She used to be all-powerful, but now she has a couple of rivals.
But who is she?
Go in there with Guibourg. You can kill time playing cards. He's an expert.
Looks it will play chess.
Give them something to drink, Jean.
Yes, madame.
No, I never drink between meals. Thank you.
Join them, Jean.
Yes, madame.
Who is that man, Mother?
Griffard? An adventurer, my dear. I'm entertaining him for my own purposes. He's trying to rob me of my part in the king's murder, but I can work faster than he can by dawn tomorrow. See who that is, ring.
It's Mademoiselle Desiree.
Oh, very well. Open the door.
The Marquise is here.
I've sent everyone away. Dormoise has been here.
Well?
Oh, stupid little thing. Waste of time seeing her.
Well, never mind. I'll show the Marquise in.
Will you come in now, madame? I'll leave you here with Madame Voisin and come back in an hour.
You're sure we're quite alone, Voisin?
Quite alone, Marquise. Let me take your cloak. Oh, what magnificent ermine.
Where can I put this mask?
I'll put it on the table. Here.
Thank you. Oh, here I am again, Voisin. I'm worried to death.
What is it, Marquise?
The king tried to quarrel with me yesterday. All over that dreadful Fontange.
Mademoiselle Fontange?
Yes, what a scene. 3 days ago at Villa Cotteret, she was trying to show herself off as a dancer. It was so ridiculous. Everyone was sniggering behind their fans. And then she complained to the king that I had been laughing at her. And the king was so angry with me that I cried all night.
Oh, my poor Marquise.
Oh, well, sir. The king doesn't love me anymore.
Oh, Marquise, you've said that before, haven't you?
This time it's true.
No.
And all because of a creature I was stupid enough to throw into his arms.
You?
Yes. He always likes fresh fruit. So I produced Mademoiselle Fontange. She's a nonentity, I thought. I'll be able to control her and the king. Till he gets tired of her.
And then?
Then she showed what a mean, spiteful creature she was. She had the insolence to reproach the king for spending so much money on me at Cannes.
But that proves how much he still loves you, Marquis.
Doesn't prove anything of the sort. He wants me to retire gracefully. So he's gilding the pill. That's all. But it's not only La Fontange. He'll soon get tired of her with that awful red hair of hers. It smells just like a squirrel. No, it's not Fontange I'm afraid of. It's the other one. She's going to supplant both of us.
Madame de Maintenon?
Yes, and she was my handiwork, too. I forced the king, against his will, mind you, to make her governess to our children. Well, how could I know that the king would fall in love with a handmaid? And now he's going to make her a marquise. A marquise, if you please, like me.
Well, Marquise, you must fight.
That's why I'm here.
There's only one way. It's never failed. A black mass.
Yes.
Remember our successes in the past. The first black mass got rid of Mademoiselle de la Vallière and sent her into a nunnery. The second one resulted in the birth of your son by the king. Yes, it brought the Duc de Maine into the world. And the third one brought the king back after you had become estranged. You remember how he picked you up in his arms and carried you straight off to his bedroom?
Of course I remember. It was my greatest triumph. Now, tell me, could I have a proxy at the mass? Couldn't my lady-in-waiting take my place?
No, Marquise. Against such redoubtable antagonists as La Fontange and La Maintenon, your presence is absolutely indispensable.
It's so distasteful.
You can wear your mask, Marquise, and no one will know who you are except me and my daughter.
Are you sure?
Of course. Your name will never be mentioned.
But who will say the mass?
The Abbé Guibourg, he always does.
And Lesage?
Yes, Lesage will be server. Well, Marquise?
Very well, if I must. I suppose I must.
It's essential, Marquise, I assure you.
But when? And where?
Well, here. And now.
Can it be arranged as soon as that?
Yes, I foresaw it. And I've made all arrangements.
You're so clever, Voisin.
Marguerite! We shall have to prepare the potions tonight, Marquise, after the ceremony. My daughter will take them to Mademoiselle Desœurs at Saint-Germain.
Very well.
Marguerite, get everything ready upstairs.
Yes, Mother.
Is Gillot still with you, Marquis?
Yes.
Then he must mix the potion with the king's drink, just as he has always done last thing at night.
I see.
Now, will Marquis go upstairs and join Marguerite?
My mask. Let me put it on first.
There. I'll join you soon.
Thank you.
Monsieur Griffard, you may come back now.
Exactly. Your friend the Abbé Guibourg even cheats at chess. Well, where is the great lady?
Gone up there.
Ah.
It's a good thing I made you stay. You're going to take the place of Lesage.
Take the place of Lesage?
Yes, in our Black Mass.
Black Mass? Do people still practice that sort of thing?
Obviously.
And what part do I play?
You come in with a black candle and stand behind the masked lady, that is all.
Masked lady?
Yes, she'll be lying down. She won't see your face. In fact, she thinks you're Lesage. Don't say anything. One word even might give you away. As soon as it's over, blow out your candle and go. We won't need you to prepare the potion tonight.
And how long will the service take?
Don't worry. The time will pass quickly enough.
We're ready, Mother.
We're coming. Is Guibourg with you?
Yes, Mother.
What's he got to do with it?
He's going to officiate. Come along. Take this candle and follow me.
Guibourg and me. Two abbés. What more could the devil want? The events of the night sickened me. And I was glad that Monsieur de la Reynie had suggested that I should go to the Grotto of Thetis at Versailles the following evening. The grotto was lit by the flames of 1,000 candles and torches. Oh, it was a beautiful evening. Moving through the cypresses and the statuary was a pageant of silk and brocade. All the beauties of the court were there, awaiting the arrival of the king for a fête galante.
Isn't the grotto pretty by candlelight, Monsieur de Louvois?
Marquise, I'm delighted to see you. We heard you went very well.
Oh, I had migraine yesterday, but I'm feeling very well now.
I hear that Mademoiselle de Fontange is still quite ill.
Oh, she can hardly walk, Monsieur Colbert. Oh. Poor thing. She really should keep to her bed.
Good evening, Monsieur Griffard.
Good evening, Monsieur de la Reynie.
I've been looking for you.
I've been looking for you. Sago told me you wanted me to meet you here.
My congratulations. You've worked miracles.
You've heard the news?
About the arrest of La Voisin? Yes.
And the Black Mass last night?
Yes. They scarcely had time to get rid of the evidence.
All because a certain lady at court wanted to remove her rivals. Well, that was all I managed to glean from La Voisin.
You didn't recognize the lady?
No. She wore her mask the whole time.
The chances are she's probably no more than half a dozen steps away from you now.
Aye.
She didn't see you, did she?
No, monsieur. I was standing behind her, holding a lighted candle, when she suddenly got up and a drop of candle grease fell onto her shoulder. I blew out my candle and made for the door while the others were crowding round her.
She wouldn't know you then?
No more than I'd know her.
Would you recognize her voice?
She only spoke 3 words the whole time. When the candle grease fell on her, she cried out, "You clumsy fool." All I can tell you is that she's medium height, good figure, well covered, no longer young, fair hair. La Voisin knows who she is.
No doubt.
As far as I'm concerned, Monsieur Larigny, my task is finished now. I've put you on the track of the conspirators. Sago knows their names now. He knows they were inspired by Fouquet and that they were aiming to kill the king with the help of Voisin. So now, monsieur, I would like to withdraw from the whole affair. It's for you to finish it.
You can't go yet, monsieur. I may need you.
Still?
For a short while, anyway.
And we must get back to work. Is the news still secret?
No, the more you talk about it, the better.
All right, then. The visé of the Mercure Galant. He's over there. I'll start with him, then it'll soon be all over the town.
Good.
My dear visé.
The Abbey Gripper? Surely not.
Yes, it is.
Oh, he thought you were dead.
Well, here I am. I've been away.
Business?
No, pleasure. Have you heard the latest news from Paris? The arrest of the fashionable clairvoyant.
You don't mean La Voisin?
Yes, Voisin.
Why?
For practicing witchcraft and selling poison.
Please, forgive me, monsieur.
Mademoiselle.
Did you say that La Voisin had been arrested?
This morning.
Are you sure?
I was present, mademoiselle.
Thank you, monsieur. Pray excuse me.
Who was that?
Mademoiselle Desiree, friend of the Marquise de Montef.
I see.
He's a friend of the Marquise. And now, if you excuse me while I spread the news.
Go on. Why does it matter to the Marquise that La Voisin's been arrested? Could she have been one of her clients? The Zaire is telling her the news now, and she's not taking it any too well. You think her own daughter has been arrested? Oh, no. Smelling salts, no. What was it Voisin said? Someone from the court? She used to be all powerful, but now she has a couple of rivals. The Marquise has a couple of rivals. La Fontange and La Maintenance. And the potion for the king. I wonder.
Good evening, Mademoiselle D'Ormoise. Good evening, Mademoiselle Desiree. Hot, isn't it? Yes, it is, isn't it? I'm getting some orange juice for the Marquise. I'm getting some iced milk for Mademoiselle de Fontange. Mademoiselle de Fontange is looking quite pretty in this light. She's beautiful in any light. She's not very well, unfortunately. Every happiness has its price. Excuse me, mademoiselle. I must go back to the Marquise. And I to Mademoiselle de Fontange.
Now, you, wait up.
Monsieur.
Get me an orange juice, huh?
Yes, monsieur.
That woman with the black mask. Medium height, good figure, well covered, no longer young, fair hair. And certainly a good description of the Marquise de Montespan. Oh, I wish I could hear her speak. That might tell me something.
Your orange juice, monsieur.
Oh, thank you. Waiter, I want you to do something for me.
What, monsieur?
I want you to trip against the back of that woman's chair. That woman over there. See?
What? The Marquise de Montespan?
Yes, I'll give you 5 francs.
I wouldn't dare.
10 francs.
Well, monsieur, I'll try.
Now we'll see. And if it is she, I'll be well advised to keep it to myself. Oh, now, let's watch. He's there.
Oh! Clumsy fool! You clumsy fool!
Now we know. That's the woman.
Nothing matters. It won't stay. You walked right into my chair.
Are you feeling better now, Marquise?
Thinking about La Voisin. Well, I was certainly shaken.
We'll have to send her a message. She can't open her mouth. If she keeps quiet, we can save her.
King.
I can see the king. He's coming through the trees.
He's coming into the grotto.
Good evening, madame. Good evening, messieurs. Your Majesty. Good evening, Marquise.
Your Majesty.
Too much perfume, Marquise. Much too much.
Your Majesty. I shall change it for the jasmine with which Madame de Maintenon overpowers the court. Your Majesty has never been known to complain about that.
That happens to smell very sweet in my nostrils. Mesdames, messieurs, pray do not let me interrupt your pleasures.
Mademoiselle Demoise.
Oh, Henriette.
Yes, Hector?
I must talk to you.
Very well.
Speak very quietly. We mustn't draw attention to ourselves. I saw you leaving La Voisin's house yesterday, didn't I?
Yes.
You avoided me, didn't you?
I didn't want you to see me there.
Why not?
I was ashamed of my reason for going to see her.
What was the reason? Tell me, Henriette.
You know perfectly well.
You went to consult her?
Yes.
Did you expect any serious revelations from her?
When a person is in despair, she'll cling to anyone who can give her hope.
You went to that adventuress when you should have come to me.
To you?
I think I'd have been more of a comfort to you than that woman.
Hector.
I'd have told you that I'm thoroughly ashamed of the way I've treated you.
Oh, Hector, if I could only
Oh,
believe...
believe me, my darling, believe me.
Look! Mademoiselle de Fontange has fainted. Oh, I must go to her.
What is the matter?
Mademoiselle de Fontange has fainted, Your Majesty.
Move away, please. Right away, everybody. Give her air.
Smelling sauce, Desiree. Undo her body.
Now, the doctor's here somewhere. Call the doctor.
Madame, speak to me.
Doctor, over here.
Make room, if you please. Make room, please.
Your Majesty, what has happened? Mademoiselle de Fontange has fainted.
It is not very strong, poor woman.
It might have been the heat. She was complaining of the cold.
Are you in pain, madam? Where is it? Here? Ah.
Mademoiselle d'Ormoise gave her some iced milk.
Did you?
Oh, yes, monsieur, she asked for it.
And after drinking it, she...
Oh, a few minutes after.
She must go to bed at once. Lift her in the chair. Now, that's right. Carefully now. I'll look after you.
Doctor, surely you do not think that...
Who can tell, Your Majesty?
Your Majesty, it's exactly what happened to Madame de Maintenon after she drank that chicory water.
Just a minute, Mademoiselle d'Ormoise.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Where did you get that iced milk?
At the buffet, Your Majesty.
It never left your hands?
No.
Where is it?
On that little table there, monsieur, what's left of it.
Waiter, put this dish away in a safe place. It's not to be emptied and not to be touched by anybody else. Yes, that's it.
Surely nobody suspects me of...
You seem very keen to defend yourself, mademoiselle. At present, no one is accusing you.
But Your Majesty...
Go home and await my orders and those of Monsieur de la Reynie.
Minister of Police? Oh, God, they do suspect me.
Ladies, you may retire.
Your Majesty.
Well, Monsieur Griffard, did that incident suggest anything to you?
Only, Monsieur de la Reynie, that a person who is sick shouldn't drink iced milk.
Nothing else?
Nothing.
Has it occurred to you that the unknown lady of last night might be...
Mademoiselle d'Ormoise? No, monsieur, it certainly wasn't Mademoiselle d'Ormoise. It's not her voice, nor her figure, nor her age, nor her coloring, nor anything else.
I have very good reason for thinking that Mademoiselle d'Ormoise is not over fond of her mistress.
Well, I know nothing about that, but I do know that the woman at Voisin's Black Mass was not Mademoiselle d'Ormoise.
No, we'll soon know. I'll keep you informed. Au revoir, monsieur.
Au revoir.
Forgive me, Monsieur l'Abbé. I'm afraid you're going to think me extremely inquisitive.
Oh, Madame la Marquise, no.
Put it down to my feminine curiosity. I heard you mention the clairvoyante Voisin. Isn't that her name?
Yes, Marquise, it is.
And I thought I heard you mention some ceremony or other at her home.
Yes, Marquise, Black Mass.
Really, monsieur? Things like that can't go on now, can they?
Ah, Marquise, they can and they do.
You amaze me. Desiree, did you hear that?
Yes, Marquise, I did. Astonishing, quite astonishing.
But how do you know, monsieur?
Oh, a friend of mine was present. Last night, as a matter of fact, at La Voisin's.
Your friend was joking, surely.
Why should he, Marquise?
I wondered if he was one of the two priests who officiated.
Did I say there were two priests?
Everybody knows there are always two priests.
Yes, of course, Marquise. But the Abbé Lesage, the usual server, didn't happen to be there, and La Voisin had to replace him at the last moment by my friend.
Was it your friend?
Who held the candle in place of Lesage? Yes, it was.
Oh.
It's a breach of confidence, but after all, a witness is a witness.
La Voisin is a rogue. And as for your friend...
You must remember, Marquise, that he didn't expect to see what he saw. Nor would I dare give you the details. Once he was there, he had to stay there. Besides, he was fascinated. There's no other word for it.
Does he know who the woman was? The heroine of the adventure?
He hasn't told me.
She was masked, I suppose?
Masked?
He couldn't have seen her face.
No, he didn't see her face.
So he doesn't even know who she is?
Well, he thinks he recognized her.
Oh?
A few minutes ago. Yes, in this very place.
How did he do that?
Oh, her height, general appearance, beautiful fair hair.
Most of the women here tonight had fair hair.
That's true. But there was her voice, rather proud and imperious, very distinctive. Even though she took good care not to open her mouth.
How could you have recognized her voice if she didn't open her mouth?
Oh, she spoke 3 words, but they were enough.
Is that all?
No, there's something else. The devil, it seems, is accustomed to mark the flesh of his devotees. Well, he didn't forget this time. My friend was so worried and his hand was trembling so much that he inadvertently allowed a drop of hot candle grease to fall on the lady's shoulder, and the lady has had to hide the burn under a beauty patch.
Dozens of women were wearing beauty patches here tonight. And if your friend had no better evidence against her, I suggest...
Against her, Marquise? What are you saying? He has no intention of causing a scandal.
You mean that?
Ah, there's a solution.
Is there?
Well, he's prepared to hold his tongue if
his silence is paid for.
Quite so.
I thought that was coming. And what does your friend want as the price of his silence?
Nothing for himself.
Nothing. No money? No preferment?
Nothing.
I don't understand.
My friend only wanted to satisfy himself about the lady in question so as to testify, if necessary, in favor of another lady.
Who is the other lady?
Mademoiselle d'Ormoise. She's suspected quite wrongly of having tried to poison Mademoiselle de Fontaine.
Wrongly? How do you know that?
I do know, madame. But the suspicion against her is strengthened because Monsieur de la Reynie thinks that Mademoiselle d'Ormoise was the woman of the black mask.
Really? What an extraordinary thing.
It's quite likely that La Voisin may be prevailed upon to suppress the truth and confirm Monsieur de la Reynie's suspicions. If that were to happen, the poor girl would be lost. Unless? Well, unless the great lady with whom she has the privilege of being confused uses her influence with the king to have the matter hushed up.
In which case?
My friend would feel satisfied and would obliterate from his mind all memory of the lady at the Black Mask.
And otherwise?
He will tell the whole story.
To Monsieur la Reynie?
To the king.
Without corroborative evidence?
You have enough of that.
The burn, perhaps. Does the fool think the king will believe him?
A fool does.
Well, then, you'd better tell him that if he doesn't wish to be burned alive or drawn and quartered as the accomplice of Voisin, he'd better lie very low and hold his tongue. Good night, Monsieur l'Abbé.
Sardo.
Monsieur?
Has the Abbé Griffard been here?
Not yet, monsieur.
I'm expecting him. Let me know the moment he arrives.
Yes, monsieur. Monsieur le Marquis de Louvois and Monsieur le Marquis de Colbert have just arrived.
Ah, the King's Minister, Sardo. We mustn't keep them waiting. Send them in at once.
Will you come in, monsieur?
Good morning, monsieur. I've just arrived from Saint-Germain. His Majesty told me that you would be calling on me.
His Majesty is commanding Monsieur Colbert and me to take part in the interrogation of Mademoiselle d'Ormoise.
I've ordered her to be brought here.
I'm sure you will be pleased to know that Mademoiselle de Fontange is out of danger.
But an attempt was made on her life all the same.
I hear it was an Abbé Griffin who first brought this secret society to your notice.
Does the king know about this, Abbé?
The king knows everything. He even knows about the uncanny ceremony which Monsieur Griffin witnessed. I'm presenting the Abbé to the king tonight. His Majesty wants to ask his own questions.
Monsieur le Chevalier de Tralage is here, monsieur.
Bring him in.
Yes, monsieur. Enter, monsieur.
My nephew, the Chevalier de Tralage.
Your servant, gentlemen.
Hector, this is Monsieur le Marquis de Louvois.
Monsieur.
Monsieur le Marquis de Colbert.
Monsieur.
My nephew is here as a witness, if necessary. Sit down, Hector.
Tell me, Monsieur Sago, has La Voisin said anything yet?
No, monsieur, not a word. As a matter of fact, she seems quite calm and self-possessed. But there's an explanation. We found a note on her. All it said was, keep a still tongue, we will protect you.
Mademoiselle d'Ormoise is here, monsieur.
I'll send for her shortly.
Yes, monsieur.
Hector.
Monsieur.
I found out that you called at La Voisin's on Saturday afternoon, just as Mademoiselle d'Ormoise was leaving.
I did, monsieur.
Well, let me tell you that she is facing a very serious charge because of that visit of yours.
Oh, but monsieur, she could never harm anyone.
We'll soon find out. Monsieur Sago, will you bring Mademoiselle d'Ormoise in here?
Yes, monsieur. This way, mademoiselle.
You may sit down, mademoiselle.
Thank you, monsieur.
I don't think I need remind you of the charge against you. Last Saturday afternoon, you called on Madame Voisin.
Yes, monsieur.
Monsieur de Tralage called on her later.
Yes, monsieur.
Did you avoid him?
Yes, monsieur.
Why?
I went there because of him. But he knew nothing about it.
But what was the object of your visit?
I was broken-hearted, monsieur. I went to consult Madame Voisin. I wanted to know if I had lost my lover forever.
He was in love with another woman.
I thought so, monsieur.
And quite naturally, you were jealous of her and full of hatred.
Jealous? Yes, monsieur. But I never hated her.
You asked Madame Voisin for an elixir or potion.
Oh, no, monsieur, no. She suggested giving me a potion for the other woman to drink, but I refused.
Did you go back to Madame Voisin at 8 o'clock that evening?
I, monsieur?
Yes.
No, I never went back.
Where were you at 8 o'clock that evening?
In the Church of Saint Roch. I went there to pray.
Did you see anyone there you knew? Someone who could testify that you were there?
Not that I know of, monsieur.
So you've no proof that you were there, eh? You know what the Black Mass is?
I know that it is something horrible in honor of the devil, but that is all I do know.
We have reason to think you were present at Madame Voisin's, at this devil's mass.
Me?
And the
no.
poison you poured into Mademoiselle de Fontange's milk the next day was given you there.
Oh, that's a lie, monsieur. Oh, and it's ridiculous, too. Mademoiselle de Fontange is a sick woman. If I had wanted to poison her, I could have done it when we were alone without arousing anyone's suspicion. It would have been madness for me to give her poisoned milk where everyone could see her and hear her cry out.
You didn't expect it to work so quickly.
Milk taken from the buffet would not be suspect like a potion given to her in bed.
Oh, God, if you go on twisting everything like this, who wouldn't be found guilty?
You deny that you went back to Madame Voisin's that evening?
Of course I deny it.
Sago, bring in the witness. The witness outside.
Mademoiselle? Mademoiselle Marie Desoliers, lady-in-waiting to Madame la Marquise de Montespan.
Mademoiselle, please tell these gentlemen exactly what you told me about Mademoiselle d'Ormoise.
Well, monsieur, on Saturday night I was doing some errands in Paris. Getting on for 9 in the evening when I saw Mademoiselle d'Ormoise coming out of the Rue Beauregard.
She's lying, she's lying.
Mademoiselle Desoliers, will you swear you saw her?
I swear that the woman I saw was Mademoiselle d'Ormoise.
And I swear she's lying. Why? What harm have I ever done you?
Oh, what reason should I have for lying about you?
Why don't you confess, Mademoiselle?
I have nothing to confess.
Don't make it necessary for us to take sterner measures with you.
If you torture me, I'll say anything you want me to say, but it won't alter the fact that I am innocent.
Enough. Sago, take her to the Bastille.
No, I won't go. Don't touch me. I'm innocent. I swear it before God I am innocent.
Sago, see that she's taken to the Bastille and come straight back here.
No. Hector, have pity on me. Don't let them take me away. You know I could never try to kill anyone. Tell them, Hector.
I can't.
Oh. So you believe it, too? Take me away now. Take me away.
You may leave us now, Hector. Let this be a lesson to you.
I'll never forgive myself.
Well, monsieur, are you satisfied that Mademoiselle d'Orboise is guilty? Monsieur de Louvois?
Yes.
Monsieur de Colbert?
Yes.
Then we won't keep you any longer, Mademoiselle Desiree. Thank you for your testimony.
Thank you, monsieur. Good day.
Monsieur Gripper!
My dear Mademoiselle Desiree, I don't think you should leave us like this.
Let me pass, Monsieur Gripper.
Why, it's our Abbey. Come in, Monsieur Griffard.
Don't let that woman leave here.
What's all this about?
No one can explain that better than Mademoiselle Desiree.
Mademoiselle Desiree?
Yes. She will tell you that last night in the grotto of Thetis, I had a very revealing conversation with a very important lady, and as a result, I thought it wise to report it to you. Good day, Mrs. Sago.
Well, Sago?
I'll send Mademoiselle d'Ormoise away under escort.
Good. Now, Mademoiselle, what have you to say to the Abbe?
Don't believe a word that man tells you.
I'm not going to tell them anything. I'm going to leave it all to you, mademoiselle.
This man is a criminal, monsieur. He has sworn to destroy us.
Yes, go on, my dear. Go on. Tell them everything.
You devil!
Destroy whom? Who is us?
Me
And who? Who?
the Marquise.
The Marquise?
The Marquise de Montespan?
Yes, he's threatening to denounce her for her part in this affair.
What?
The Marquise? Now, monsieur, you know. Thank you, Mademoiselle Desiree, for having spared me the trouble.
It's absurd. The man must be mad.
Monsieur Laraigne, will you read this deposition by Madame Voisin's daughter?
Excuse me a moment, monsieur. Take Mademoiselle Desiree away, Sago.
Are we to set her free?
No, she's to remain in custody.
What? The lady in waiting to the Marquis?
Monsieur, I complain to the Marquise.
Take her away.
Very well, monsieur.
I tell you, I complain to the Marquise.
Take her away, Sago. Monsieur, Madame Voisin's daughter has been interrogated. I'll read what she said. Question. Where were you when your mother was arrested? Answer. I had gone to Saint-Germain with the potion prepared that night after the Black Mass.
Aha.
Question. Who did you take it to? Answer. To Mademoiselle Desiree. Question. What was the potion? Answer. A love filter to preserve the king's love for the Marquise de Montespan.
Good heavens, it's incredible.
The Abbé Guibourg has been questioned, too. He confesses that he said the mass in question on that Saturday night for the Marquise de Montespan, who was wearing a mask, and that he has said it several times during the last 6 years. Madame Voisin's daughter and her maid confirmed the facts, dates, and details.
Monsieur Griffard, do you formally accuse the Marquise? Was she the masked woman at the Black Mass?
She certainly was.
Have you told her what you know?
I have.
Did she admit it?
No.
Well, then.
I should have said not intentionally. She gave herself away. When she realized what she'd done, she threatened to have me drawn and quartered if I as much as breathed her name.
I think we should discuss this in private. Would Monsieur Griffard leave us for a few minutes?
Monsieur Griffard, would you wait in Monsieur Sago's room?
As long as you like, gentlemen.
You are very polite to this pamphlet here, Monsieur de Rady.
Why not? He's done us a great service.
Yes, and we may suffer for it if we're not very careful. Even if we think the Marquise is guilty. Well, I'm afraid I do.
So do I.
That's why we must be very careful not to bring her name into the trial. Apart from us, nobody must know about the Black Mass. It would cause great pain to His Majesty. It would shock his subjects. And it would give his enemies in Europe a weapon which they wouldn't hesitate to use. We are not going to give them the chance. In brief, whether the accusations against the Marquise are true or false, her name must never be mentioned. Do you agree, Monsieur Colbert? Yes, I agree.
All the same, Monsieur, we must not lose sight of the fact that I've told the king everything I knew or thought I knew about this wretched affair. He knows about that secret ceremony the other night, and for him that infamous mass is connected with the attempt to poison Mademoiselle de Fontange. In fact, His Majesty is waiting now for the result of the first interrogations. How are you going to deal with that, Monsieur de Louvois?
There's only one way. We must recommend to His Majesty that Mademoiselle d'Ormoise is treated with mercy.
What, on the assumption that she's guilty?
Naturally.
But, monsieur, that's rather drastic, isn't it?
Can you think of a better way?
I'd prefer a way that would assume that the Marquise and Mademoiselle d'Ormoise were both innocent.
Impossible. If we find d'Ormoise not guilty, the king will want to know who is guilty. And we'll have to tell him. No, the crime can't be passed over. Someone must be punished. If not, the inquiries and interrogations will be intensified and the truth will out. If Mademoiselle d'Ormoise is found guilty, it will prevent all that. And it will provide a shield for the Marquise. The obvious course is this. Suppress the interrogations, consign Madame Voisin and her entourage to prison, and in a month the whole affair will be forgotten. Not one single accuser of the Marquise will be left to tell the tale.
Forgive me, Monsieur de Louvois. There will still be one.
The Abbé?
And the king intends to interrogate him.
Oh, the Abbé is much too clever not to fall in with our ideas. Call him, monsieur, will you?
Monsieur Griffard, come in now, will you?
Thank you, Monsieur Larigny.
Take a seat, Monsieur Griffard.
Thank you, monsieur.
I would like you to know what we've been talking about, monsieur, and what conclusions we have come to. We have decided that it would be in everyone's interests to suppress the interrogations. His Majesty must be kept in ignorance of the role played in this affair by the Marquise de Montespan. Tonight, you will have the honor of being presented to His Majesty by Monsieur de la Reynie. His Majesty intends to question you about the things you witnessed. Your statements to him must agree on all points with ours.
By which you mean, monsieur?
That you were unable to recognize the central figure of the Black Mass.
Well, as far as I'm concerned, the Marquise need never be mentioned.
Ah, good. I agree.
But what about Mademoiselle d'Ormoise?
We are coming to that.
Is she going to be set free?
No, not exactly.
No, we're afraid not.
If we release Mademoiselle d'Ormoise, it would be incriminating the Marquise.
In other words, you're substituting Mademoiselle d'Ormoise for the Marquise.
We are substituting a very obscure person for a very famous one.
We're not asking you to swear that the woman at the Black Mass was Mademoiselle d'Ormoise. We're only asking you to tell His Majesty that you don't know who she was.
So that my ignorance may be used against Mademoiselle d'Ormoise.
Oh, your scruples are praiseworthy but unnecessary. A lie is permissible when it's dictated by higher interests.
Interests higher than justice and humanity? I know of none, Monsieur de Marquis.
My dear Monsieur Giffard, a philosopher like you doesn't need to be reminded of the maxim of Marcus Aurelius. The general interest must supersede that of the individual.
Provided it does not infringe on his life or liberty. You didn't finish the quotation, Monsieur de Colbert.
You don't admit that the individual should be sacrificed for the general good.
Only if the individual is willing, Monsieur de Louvois. Certainly not if it's imposed.
Well, then it must be imposed.
That, monsieur, I find absolutely repugnant.
Possibly. But your bourgeois morality can't be taken into consideration. It cannot influence the king's ministers.
It could if the ministers were honest men.
Oh, come, monsieur. You're not so innocent that you don't know that decisions sometimes have to be made for reasons of state.
Reasons of state? Oh, I know these reasons of state only too well. I'm thinking of nothing but the safety of an innocent person, Mademoiselle d'Ormoise.
Mademoiselle d'Ormoise is in no danger. We'll send her to some pleasant convent in the country, and in 5 or 6 years' time, when the affair is forgotten, we shall provide her with a generous dowry and arrange a respectable marriage for her.
Yes, and she will be in your debt and your power for the rest of your life.
Your sarcasm is not very welcome, monsieur.
No, sarcasm. I was only reading your thoughts.
You seem so concerned for this woman, monsieur. You might be her lover.
I saw her for the first time yesterday. I've never spoken to her in my life.
Then why are you fighting for her like this?
Because she's innocent and there's no one else to fight for her.
So you're persisting in your refusal?
Yes, I'm persisting.
That's enough. We've been patient because the king seems to attach some importance to you. But not even that can excuse your audacity. I forbid you. You understand? I forbid you to tell the king one single thing that might prejudice him against the Marquis.
You must allow me, monsieur, to take counsel with my own conscience.
Damn your conscience. I'm giving you orders, and you'll obey them. And that's all there is to it.
I obey no orders that I consider criminal.
What did you say?
I say it's criminal to incarcerate this wretched girl.
So you intend to tell the king?
The truth, and nothing but the truth, and His Majesty will act on it. And never will he have a finer opportunity deserving the name great.
You will not say one word to him, monsieur.
You'll excuse
not
me.
Not one single word. Because you won't even see him.
Monsieur de la
The
Reynie...
king has ordered me to bring this man before him.
I forbid it.
But, monsieur...
And I take full responsibility. The king will be grateful to me for having saved him from an interview with a dangerous rebel. And a lunatic who's escaped from the galleys.
You take care, monsieur.
Yeah?
If you prevent me from seeing the king, you're preparing a case against yourself that
I don't
may
think
react
he
on... the king will.
Kick that man.
Monsieur de
Kick that man to the Bastille.
Why? Because I'm defending myself.
To the Bastille. Chain his hands and feet to the wall.
Reasons of state!
And if that doesn't keep him quiet, use the gag and the stick and put him on bread and water.
And when am I to be put away?
Later on, we'll decide whether to send him back to the galleys or leave him to moulder in the dungeons.
You murderer!
Those are my orders. And now, let us go, Monsieur Colbert. There's nothing more to discuss.
Monsieur de la Reynie, you gave me your solemn oath that whatever happened, I would be free.
Yes,
Yeah, but free, monsieur. You gave me your promise. And here I am under arrest.
It's Monsieur Louvois' order. I must abide by it. You're under arrest.
Oh, I...
But every prisoner has the right to try to escape. Make a dash for it. There, the door's open. And good luck.
monsieur, I knew you'd never go back on your word.
Where are you going?
To Saint-Germain, to see the king!
Are you sure you've mixed it properly, Gillot?
Yes, madame.
Exactly as I told you.
Yes, madame, as usual.
I'm most anxious he should have it tonight.
He will, madame. I will put it over here where he is bound to see it. Madame may rest assured it will have the effect she desires.
The king. Come, Gillot, this way. We'd better go back to my apartment. I'm supposed to be on duty.
Your Majesty, Monsieur Louvois decided that the Abbé Griffard was not a fit person to be given an audience by your Majesty. He ordered me to send him to the Bastille.
Monsieur Louvois countermands my orders far too often. I will not tolerate it much longer. Have the Abbé brought here.
I'm afraid he's escaped, your Majesty. He has quite a genius for escaping.
Well, then find him.
He'll be delighted to be found, I'm sure, your Majesty.
Has Mademoiselle d'Ormoise confessed?
Far from it, your Majesty.
The doctor tells me he can pass no opinion about the poisoning. All the same, Mademoiselle d'Ormoise would be guilty of having attended that sacrilegious mass.
I have brought your Majesty the first interrogations. They compromise a great number of people, and I've already had them arrested. But there are other people, still more important, and I would like your Majesty's opinion before making any further move.
Sit down, de la Reynie, and let me see the results.
I won't waste your time with Madame Voisin's accomplices.
Excuse me, your Majesty. Chevalier Monsieur Exodus Pralage has a letter that he wishes to deliver personally to you.
Let him come in. I have a letter, your Majesty, from Madame de Maintenon. She asked me to wait for an answer. Give it to me. A Monsieur Griffard, who claims to be well known to Monsieur de la Reynie, is here with me now. He states that your Majesty has expressed a wish to see him. That is our Abbé, is it not?
Yes, your Majesty.
He insists that it is a matter of the greatest urgency. What am I to do? Monsieur de Tralage, go and bring the Abbé here at once. Yes, your Majesty. Now, Monsieur de la Reynie, read me those names.
But your Majesty, some of the names will be so painful to you that Monsieur de Louvois thought that you should be...
Monsieur de Louvois is too zealous. I expect my orders to be carried out to the letter. I want the truth, the whole truth, so that justice may be done regardless of rank, title, or sex. Now, monsieur, read out those names, whoever they are.
Forgive me, your Majesty, but I...
Oh, give me the list, monsieur. What's this? Madame la Marquise de Montespan?
Yes.
La Marquise would have you taken leave of your senses, man. It's impossible. But they're lies. They must be lies.
We thought the same at first, your Majesty. Unhappily, they are only too true. Monsieur de Colbert and Monsieur de Louvois realize it as well.
Ring that bell, will you?
Your Majesty?
Madame la Marquise de Montespan is on duty here. Tell her I wish to speak with her at once. Let her wait for me in the anteroom.
Yes, Your Majesty. And Monsieur de Trelage and the Abbé Griffard are waiting to see you.
Monsieur l'Abbé has never seen these interrogations, and yet he could corroborate them.
Yes. Yes, bring them in, will you? And send Madame the Marquise de Montespan to me at once.
Yes, Your Majesty. His Majesty will receive you, gentlemen.
Monsieur de Trelage, I want you to wait in that room over there.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Now, Monsieur l'Abbé.
Your Majesty.
Come over here, will you? Are you quite sure that the information you have given Monsieur de la Reynie is accurate?
If I had any doubts, Your Majesty, I would not have been so insistent on seeing you.
I see. Then you insist that the person you saw at Madame Voisin's was the Marquise de Montespan?
Yes, sire.
If you are lying, or even if you are only mistaken, you know what the consequences will be for you.
Yes, sire, I know. And I would never make these accusations if it were not to save someone who happens to be innocent. Monsieur de la Reynie will tell you who that person is.
Mademoiselle d'Ormoise.
Have you any proof?
Irrefutable proof.
Give it to me.
If Your Majesty will forgive me, the evidence would be more convincing if it were given by Madame la Marquise herself.
Yes, I agree. Stand over there, Monsieur Griffard, behind the curtains, out of sight.
Yes, sir.
That's right. Now, the Marquise is waiting in the anteroom. I will call her myself. Madame la Marquise?
Your Majesty sent for me?
Yes, I want to talk about this affair of Madame Voisin.
You want to tell me who has been incriminated?
Yes. The list is there. Look at it.
Me? This is quite fantastic. Did Monsieur de la Reynie bring you this nonsense?
You think it amusing?
You don't expect me to take it seriously, do you? I've already had a visit from some mountebank of an abbé who tried to make me buy his silence.
Was his name Griffard?
Might have been, I really can't remember.
And what did this mountebank say?
Quite a lot. He told me he was going to denounce me to Monsieur de la Reynie. Hasn't he told you that he saw me at that clairvoyance? And that I took part in some unholy ceremony or other?
Yes, he did tell me that.
And you allowed him to say such things about me?
It's my duty to listen to anyone and everything, madame.
I don't expect you to listen to lies which are a slur on my character.
Do you expect me to listen?
Oh, does your Majesty
I
really
want
think
to
that
get to the bottom of this affair, and I intend to do so.
You don't believe me capable of
I shall
actually doing
believe
it?
whatever is proved to my satisfaction. If that abbé is lying, he will pay dearly. But if he's telling the truth...
The truth? You don't think that list was compiled by me or that I had
see. Mr. Griffard, come here.
Your Majesty.
That man? Here? Do you expect me to bandy words with him?
You must prove that he is lying and that you are telling the truth, Marquise.
I won't reduce myself to the level of that lying Griffard, or whatever his name is.
Keep quiet for a few moments, will you?
But Your Majesty, how
Mr.
will you...
Griffard, do you affirm that Madame la Marquise was present at the ceremony the other night?
I affirm it, sire.
What? You dare...
You say you have proof, monsieur.
Proof as positive as Your Majesty could want.
What is the proof?
This morning, Your Majesty, Madame Voisin's daughter dispatched to Mademoiselle de Zeuillet a potion destined for the Marquise.
What?
The girl's confession is in your hands, Your Majesty. The potion was prepared that night after the Black Mass had been said.
And how does that affect me?
Continue, monsieur.
It's the potion the Marquise has been using for years to ensure that Your Majesty's love for her will endure.
He's lying. I tell you he's lying.
But the Marquise didn't know that Madame Voisin was plotting with the friends of Monsieur Fouquet to kill their king.
What?
The potion which the Marquise was to mix with your drink contained a deadly poison, Your Majesty.
Oh, my God!
If, sire, Madame Voisin's daughter did not bring this potion to Mademoiselle de Zeuillet, if the Marquise is not the central figure of the Black Mass, if she did not have the potion mixed with your lemon drink, then all that I have affirmed is a lie and a calumny. And Your Majesty can drink that lemon juice without fear or hesitation. Here is the drink, Your Majesty. Let me pour it into this goblet. If I have told you the truth and you drink this, you will be dead in a quarter of an hour.
Well, madame, shall I drink it?
I...
Give me that goblet, Clifford.
Here, Your Majesty.
Well, madame, shall I drink it?
No! No, stop! Don't drink it!
Monsieur, will you wait in there, please? I will call you later. Well, is it true? Is it true you went to that witch Voisin? You took part in that horrible mess? You mixed her filthy potions with my drink, did you?
Answer me! If I did, whose fault is it? You forced me to it. If I'm guilty, you're guilty too. You deserted me and driven me to this spot.
I forced you to it.
But you humiliated me in front of all your other women. Oh, I know most of them were only passing fancies, but didn't they keep me in my place where the little reign lasted? And now it's your Fontange and your Maintenon. It was to save you from them that I went to La Voisin. Oh, it's horrible. Horrible. Whatever I've done out of love for you. How was I to know they were going to poison you? Even that so-called abbé of yours admits I was innocent of that.
Read that document. Read that document. Read about the infamies you practice of that dreadful woman. I've nothing left for you now but contempt.
Why not tell the truth? Why not say that you're tired of me, and that you're glad to find an excuse for getting rid of me?
You call the facts in that document an excuse, do you? Do you?
I suppose you'd like me to retire to a convent now, like so many of your discarded mistresses.
It would be one way to atone for your sin.
Not in 1,000 years. I've nothing to atone for. And I don't see myself as a nun.
Oh, no. You still see yourself as a woman with ambitions. A woman who loved the king in me, but never the man. A woman who loved the favors I showered on her, the gold I lavished on her, the luxuries.
Luxuries! Yes. You were proud enough of those luxuries. They all added to your glory. Why, you spent as much on me as you did on your fountains at Versailles. As for my ambition, what about yours? It's not enough for you to be flattered like a king. You have to be worshipped like a god. Everyone who crosses your bedroom has to bow to your bed whether you're in it or not. When we're in chapel, we're all expected to turn our eyes to you rather than the altar.
Well, no one can say your God has been unkind to you, can they?
What? A man who expects submission to his every whim? I must ride to the hunt with you even when I have a fever. I must feed your calf in the lake at Fontainebleau a few days before my child is born. And I must shiver in a corner because you suddenly take it into your head to have the windows flung open in midwinter.
I had to clear the air from that abominable perfume of yours.
Don't pretend you hate the perfume I use. Even La Maintenon would say the same as I do.
La Maintenon would say that you are an insolent tolerant.
Well, she's such a virtuous one, isn't she?
There is no need to insult Madame de Maintenon. There is nothing in our relationship.
Oh, hasn't it happened yet? Is she still keeping you in suspense?
Hold your tongue.
She'll be warming your bed soon enough. Old libertines always finish up the table.
Hold your tongue, I say!
Don't shout at me. Anyone would think I was hitting you.
You will leave the court, you hear me? You will leave here first thing in the morning.
Will I?
Yes. You'll settle down in a convent that I shall choose for you.
Do you really think you're going to bury me alive? Me? The Marquise de Montespan?
Yes, you. You will leave here tomorrow.
Not tomorrow or ever. You're not going to get rid of me as easily as that.
Huh?
Am I the mother of your children or aren't I? Our eldest son may be king one day. If I left here, the whole world would soon be talking about it. You couldn't face the scandal.
Scandal?
Yes, Your Majesty. There's only one thing you can do. Suppress the whole affair. Get rid of that list and those papers. And in particular, get rid of this abbé of yours.
If it were not for this abbé, I'd be dead by now.
And as for me, I'm staying here. I shall retain my rank, my titles, my property, and go on receiving homage from the whole court. But as for your love, that you can keep. History will remember me as the woman you loved in your years of glory when you were young, handsome, and victorious. And now, Your Majesty, go to La Maintenon.
Thank you for your advice. I intend to take it.
Your Majesty?
Light the Marquise back to her quarters.
Good night.
How dare she? You may come in now, monsieur.
Well, Your Majesty?
Tell me, Monsieur de la Reynie, Does Mademoiselle d'Ormoise know who the real culprit is?
No, Your Majesty. Neither does my nephew.
I see. And did you say that he wants to marry her?
Yes, Your Majesty.
Very well. Bring him in.
Your Majesty?
Monsieur de Tralage, I have gone into this poison affair very thoroughly. Mademoiselle d'Ormoise is innocent.
Oh, that's wonderful news.
Now, I am going to give you the happy task of setting her free. Take this letter to the governor of the Bastille.
Now, Your Majesty.
Yes, now. I must make amends to her for her wrongful imprisonment. Tomorrow, I am going to present the future Madame Tralage with a dowry of 1,000 écus, and I shall witness the marriage myself.
Oh, Your Majesty, how
No, don't say anything. Get along with you.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Now there is only one witness left, the Abbé Griffard.
The man who saved your life, Your Majesty.
Yes. Mr. Griffard.
Sire.
You know too many things that you should not know.
Me, sir? I know nothing at all. Absolutely nothing.
What exactly is the price of your ignorance?
My liberty, sir. Nothing else.
You may consider that enough, but I do not.
Well, as Your Majesty is kind enough to insist, a position, however humble, in the Royal Library would be something beyond my wildest dreams.
I think we can go some way beyond your wildest dreams, monsieur. You are going to be my assistant chief librarian, and that is not enough. Not nearly. But it is enough for tonight. Good night, monsieur.
Good night.
Good night, Your Majesty.
You have been listening to Poison for the King by Victoria Sardou. This was the cast. L'Abbé Griffard was played by Howard Marion Crawford, Louis XIV, Roger Delgado, La Marquise de Montespan, Margaret Whiting. De Colbert, Ivan Brandt, Mademoiselle d'Ormoise, Elizabeth London, de la Reynie, George Merritt, Sagot, Richard Williams, Hector, David Spencer, de Louvois, Balliol Holloway, Lavoisin, Betty Bascom, and Mademoiselle Desœuillets, Sheila Grant. Other parts were played by Barbara Greenhalgh and members of the BBC Drama Repertory Company. The play, which was recorded, was translated and adapted for broadcasting by Norman Ginsbury and Jacques Sarch, and was produced by Wilfrid Grantham.
We present Norman Shelley as Gideon Fell and Barbara Cooper as Madame Dumont, with Lockwood West and David March in The Hollow Man, a play of mystery and magic by John Keir Cross from the early novel by John Dickson Carr. The Hollow Man.
Hello there. I suppose this is an old tale now. 1935 it was. But I like to look back on it all as something very strange that I was once tied up with, as a kind of interested observer. And I suppose it was one of the great Gideon Fell's most famous and fantastic cases. By the way, my name's Rampole, Ted Rampole. I was a friend of Dr. Fell's. I used to visit him in those Adelphi Terrace chambers of his when I was in London from the States. Do you remember the doc? That big bulk of his, and the black cloak and the old shovel hat. He was a bit like that English writer of yours, G.K. Chesterton.
I tell you, son, that the whole thing's impossible. Here's a fellow goes into a room before two pairs of eyes and he commits a murder. And then he vanishes. And here's a fellow walking along a street and he drops dead and three blamed witnesses to see him doing it. And not a sign of a soul this time either. Not a blazing footprint in the snow all round him. Wow, I tell you, it's magic, son. But there wasn't any magic yet that couldn't be explained somehow, and I'm going to explain it. By Bacchus, I am. Who ever heard of a hollow man, eh? The Hollow Man.
Yes, the Hollow Man. That was what we came to call that invisible murderer in that old winter of long ago. And the first of us to die from him was a queer kind of guy called Professor Grimaud. Now, You'll have to forgive me if I make quite a spiel at the start here, because to begin with, this is a sort of prologue to the story, 3 nights before the professor's actual death itself, and it needs a bit of explaining. He was a wealthy old bird, this Grimaud, pretty big and strong for all his age. He'd lived in England for about 30 years, and his academic subject was low magic, old legends and such, vampires and werewolves, the works. About 5 or 6 nights a week, he and some of his cronies would meet in one of your old London pubs, the Warwick, just around the corner from Russell Square. The professor used to hold forth there on those macabre subjects of his, and his cronies were a pretty mixed bunch. Young Mangan, the newspaper man, who was a friend of my own, and Burnaby, the artist, and young Stuart Mills, the professor's secretary, with 1 or 2 other general bohemians of the day. So, there they were this particular winter's night when the stranger came in. He was someone none of them had ever seen before, though Boyd Mangan told me there was something kind of familiar about him, too. It was Mangan himself who was holding forth at the time, egging the professor on a bit.
Yes, but Professor Grimaud, what puzzles me, frankly, is your own attitude to the whole business of magic.
So there, Mangan, in what way, pray?
Well, now, I dabbled a bit in ghost stories. I've even tried to write 1 or 2 myself. But it's only fiction I studied, only ghost stories that never happened. But you were an authority on attested happenings, things that we're forced to call facts. And yet you don't believe a word, sir.
Don't I, my young friend? It depends surely on what you mean by belief.
Very well. Now, take the vampire legend that we were talking about last night. Do you believe in that?
But of course, who doesn't? It's one of the most widespread low magic legends in the world.
Come now, Professor. Mangan is surely getting you to exaggerate. You can hardly believe that dead men can leave their coffins and float in the air, surely.
My dear Mills, I said that it was a question of what one means by believe. In a sense, I am the man who knows too much. What I am interested in is the causes behind these superstitions. Now, the vampire legend is a belief that prevails mainly in Slavonic lands. Agreed? It got its firm grip on Europe when it swept in a blast out of Hungary between 1730 and 1735. But why?
Very well, then. Why, sir?
Because, Mangan, those were the plague years. Think of all the poor devils who were buried alive, although they were believed to be dead. Think how they struggled. Terribly. And then, when sounds of the struggle had been heard, perhaps, and an occasional body had been exhumed from some churchyard, what was found? The poor corpses in twisted positions, with blood on their hands and faces. Was it any wonder that in those terrible times there were visions of the living dead who left their graves? You see, gentlemen, that's what I mean by the causes behind the superstitions. That is what I am interested in.
I also, Professor Grimaud. I also am interested in such things.
What? Who the deuce are you, sir? What do you mean coming in on a private party like this?
You must forgive me, gentlemen. Shall we say that I overheard? And I should like to ask the famous Professor Grimaud a question.
Now, look here, whoever you are, my friend. Well, sir?
I gather, Professor Grimaud, that you do not believe that a man can get up out of his coffin, that he can move anywhere invisibly, that 4 walls are nothing to him, and that he is as dangerous as anything out of hell.
I do not. Do you?
Oh, yes, for I have done it.
Oh, now listen.
But further, Mr. Grimaud, I have a brother, too, who can do still more than I can, and he is even more dangerous to you. To you, personally. I do not want your lifeblood, but he calls out for it.
Confound it, Professor. This fellow's stark mad. Here, give me a hand to get him out, Burnaby.
No, Mangan. Let him alone. Let him talk about his brother and his coffins.
3 coffins.
All right, 3 coffins, as many as you like, in heaven's name. Now, perhaps you will tell us who you are.
Permit me to present my card, Professor Grimaud. And before I go, I have one last question for you. Someone is going to call on you one evening very soon. Would you rather I did, or shall I send my brother?
Very well, then. Send your brother and be damned.
Oh, no. It is you who will be damned.
Trial, the prologue. I got an account of that queer business in the pub from young Mangan, whom I happen to know, as I've said. And it was the kind of thing I knew would interest Dr. Fell. So it seemed natural to tell him about it a few wintry evenings later, when he and I were having a glass of his celebrated punch. His old friend, Superintendent Hadley of the CID, was with us, too.
Good life, Rampole. The thing's ridiculous. The fellow was some crank, some loony.
Now, was he, Hadley, eh? And even if he was, it might still make him dangerous, maybe even more dangerous.
Rats, Fell. It's Bloomsbury all over. A bunch of so-called bohemians talking witchcraft in an old pub, led by somebody with a scary old womanish mind.
Wait now, that's the point. He isn't. I know Professor Charles Grimaud quite well, as it happens, and I tell you, Hadley, that you don't realize just how queer all this is unless you do. What did this sudden visitor look like, young Ted?
Well, that's the queer thing. Boyd Mangan said they'd hardly much idea, except that in some odd way there was this something familiar about him. It was pretty dark in that corner of the pub, and the fellow had his cap pulled right down and his coat collar up. Grimaud was the only one to see his face when he leaned forward to give him his card.
And what did it say on this card? Mr. Nobody or Count Dracula, maybe?
Oh, no, there was a name, all right. They all saw that. It said Pierre Flay, Illusionist. F-L-E-Y. It's a queer name. And the address was 2B Cagliostro Street. And then he'd scribbled, or care the Academy Theater.
Confounded conjurer. Theatrical rubbish, the whole thing might have guessed.
Well, anyway, Superintendent, it seems the young Mangan was pretty impressed for some reason. He's been making inquiries these past few days. Oh, by the way, Boyd Mangan's fallen rather hard for old Grimaud's daughter Rosette, so I suppose he's kind of interested.
Well, go on, son. What did he find?
Well, he went on the prowl around this Academy Theater place, broken down old music hall in the East End. It seems that this Pierre Flay guy is known among the stage staff as Looney Flay. One up to you, Mr. Hadley.
Huh?
Well, he don't know much about him at all. He hardly speaks to a soul, ducks out after every show.
What's his line, Ted?
Sort of super conjuring, with a specialty in vanishing tricks. And according to young Mangan again, he works without an assistant, and all his props together can go into a box about the size of a coffin.
Oh, damn it, the fellow's got coffins on the brain.
Apparently he has, Mr. Hadley. That's still another point. He's always talking about him. And once, some Irish acrobat who works in the theater, too, asked him why. He got a jump he didn't expect, I can tell you.
How, son? Here, have another ladle of punch, Hadley. You need it from the look of you.
Oh, thank you. Well, apparently Flay turned round with a queer kind of grin, and he said, 3 of us were once buried alive. Only one escaped. And when the Irishman said, and how did you escape? Do you know what Flay said?
Well?
He said, but I didn't. I was one of the other 2.
By Bacchus, this is the stuff, son. This is the real stuff.
Now, look here, Phil. If you're starting off on any of your hocus...
Now, hang on, Hadley. Now, hang on, my lad. Ted, what happened in the pub when this super conjurer made his exit, eh? How did it end?
Well, that's another funny thing. It seems they all tried to make a joke of it, and old Grimaud was as merry as the rest of them, but Mangan swears that secretly he was actually scared green.
And what then, son?
Well, the old boy phoned Boyd Mangan yesterday and said, I want you to be at the house on Saturday evening. Somebody threatens to pay me a visit.
That's tonight.
Exactly. Anything else? Anything else, Ed?
Well, Mangan advised the professor to warn the police if he thought there was any real threat, but Grimaud wouldn't hear of it. He said... Well, you'll hardly believe it, Dr. Fell.
Son, I believe anything I do. What did Charlie Grimaud say?
He said that he had a better way of defending himself from the police. He was going to buy a painting.
Oh, what?
A painting to hang on the wall of his study. And I'm not joking, Superintendent. He did buy it. Kind of landscape. Oh, weird business, showing some trees and gravestones. A huge affair. It took 2 workmen to carry it up the stairs. It was painted by Burnaby, the artist guy who's a member of Grimaud's club in the Warwick.
Hadley, my boy, if I were you, I'd start to warm up my car.
Eh?
Yeah. Do you know Charlie Grimaud's address, son? Russell Square somewhere, huh?
Yeah, one of those big houses on the west side.
Right. Come on, Hadley.
But confound it, Phil. It's a devil of a night out there. It's been snowing steadily all evening.
Yeah, it stopped a few minutes ago. But you're right. Maybe it is a devil of a night. A real devil. I tell you, my lad, that when an alleged lunatic threatens a sane man, then you may or you may not be disturbed. But when the sane man begins to act like the lunatic himself, then I know I'm jolly well disturbed. We're going to have a look at that place, even if we only cruise past. Come on!
And he'd gone again before we ever reached that old house in the square. And all we found of Professor Grimaud was something all red that was trying to drag itself on its hands and knees across the black carpet of his study. And then choked and rolled over on its side and lay still.
Look out! Ada, look out, damn you!
That was when we first reached the house itself. We were just cruising past, as Fell had suggested, and suddenly a blind was torn aside on one of the ground floor windows, and the window flew open, and somebody leapt out right over the spiked area rails, slipped over the pavement in the snow, and as near as damn it was under the car wheels before Hadley braked and jumped out to collar him.
What the deuce did you mean by that, you young idiot? You might have killed us all.
Let go of me! Let me go, confound you!
Wait a minute, Mr. Hadley. It's young Mangan.
Oh, Ted Rempel. How did you get here? Quick, Ted, in heaven's name, get somebody. Come on yourself. He's still up there.
Who is? What are you talking about, Mangan?
We heard a shot. Upstairs, the professor's study. Just this minute. He'd locked us in, you see. Now, steady on, son. Steady now. Who locked you in? He did, the visitor. And he's still up there. He must be. In heaven's name, come on. Right, son, we're with you. You better switch off your engine, Hadley. I have a feeling we're going to be here for some time.
And that was when we did find Grimaud in that upstairs room of his, alone. And just before he did roll over, he tried to say something. All three of us, Dr. Fell and Hadley and I, all of us heard him. And yet, later on, we all had different versions of what we heard. And that was one of the biggest mysteries of the lot. Now, just here, at this part of it all, you'll have to forgive me if I say another sizable little piece, but it's kind of important to put you in the picture. And I mean the picture. This study of the professor's was on the right-hand side at the top of the central stairway in the house. There was a kind of hallway facing the door of it, and at the opposite side of that, there was another room, a workroom for Grimaud's secretary. When we got out to the study, there were two people facing the locked door of it. I'll come back to them in a minute. They're important. Now, I said the study door was locked, and so it was, on the inside. We didn't get in to find the dying man until I'd run downstairs again for a pair of pliers from Hadley's toolbox in the car, and he'd manipulated the key on the inner side through the keyhole in some kind of professional way of his own. Right then, that's the first general outline. We didn't get the full story until the superintendent had arranged for an ambulance to get the unconscious Grimaud to a nearby nursing home and then phoned for some of his men. After that, we really got down to it in that fatal little room itself. And, Lord, it was a mess. It was impossible, the whole thing from start to finish. The only one who seemed to enjoy himself was old Doc Fell. It was Gideon Fell's big day, I reckon. Or his big night, rather. Before we got through with it all and learned next day of the second murder. And that was even more impossible. But in the meantime, in the study.
Right, gents, so here we are. And my hunch was right, Hadley.
All right. I only wish you'd had it 5 minutes earlier, that's all.
I ain't denying it. Now, look here, young Ted, me son. You're a kind of outside observer. How would you describe this room that we're in?
Oh, for heaven's sake, Phil, we can see for ourselves, can't we?
Wait, me boy. In a case like this, every blame thing is important. What we think we see as well as what we do see. And even what we don't see, too. Right, son, let's have it. The room.
Well, now, about 15 feet square, maybe. Thick black carpet running right out to panel hallway. Panel walls with bookshelves. One door that we broke in by. One window over there, partly open, and with heavy brown drapes. Big desk, not much on it.
Don't forget the decorations, too, son. They may be important as well.
All right. Some kind of carved ornament on the desk. Sort of buffalo, I'd say. Yellow jade. With a little inlaid looking glass. The only glass in the room, by the way. Big sofa near the fireplace with blood on it. Though we found Grimaud on the floor. That's the only place where there seems to have been any kind of struggle, by the way, in front of the fireplace.
Right, son, you're doing fine. And the fireplace itself?
Pretty massive. Heavy stone. With some kind of coat of arms above it.
What?
Dunno. Kind of eagle. And a silver moon. Does it matter?
I tell you, everything does. More about the fireplace.
Oh, somebody's been burning a deuce of a lot of papers in it. The fire smothered out.
Fine. And now the famous painting that Grimaud bought to defend himself. Wheel it out, Hadley, so we can have a better look.
Confound it, Phil. What do you think you're driving
Never
at?
you mind. Just prop it up, my lad. See how a space has been cleared to hang it, Ted?
Yeah.
And nobody's got round to doing it yet. Well, what do you make of it, son?
Pretty big to begin with. About 7 feet by 4. And a pretty solid frame.
And the subject itself?
Hardly very pleasant, I'd say. Kind of bleak and eerie. Kind of country that you'd hardly imagine that it even existed somehow.
Ha! Confound you, Phil. What do you mean, ha?
Ah, just what I say, my boy. Ha! And those 3 gravestones in the foreground, Ted. What do you say about them?
Well, you kind of get the impression that they're, kind of toppling. And if you get it in a certain light...
Well, then,
you could almost swear that the graves are, beginning to heave and crack across almost. Or at least one is.
Good boy. I can put it back against the wall, Hadley.
Oh, thank you, I'm sure.
So much for what we can see, then. Now for what we can't see. And to begin with, where's the gun that Grimo was shot with?
I was beginning to wonder when you'd get round to that. Ordinary routine police work is a bit beneath you, I suppose.
Judging by the wound in Grimo's chest, what we're looking for, my sons, is a high-caliber revolver with something like a .38 bullet. We'll know definitely when they dig it out round in the nursing home. Now, a gun like that's a fair size, so where is it, hey?
Up the chimney?
Aha, I've already had a look up that chimney. The flues are pretty widened, I'll admit that. But it's so shallow you can hardly get your flat hand in, let alone a fat revolver.
Oh.
By the way, that rules out the chimney as a way of escape for the murderer, too, if you were thinking about it.
Secret panel, man.
Oh, come off it, son. This is a real murder story we're in.
Is it, Phil? Is it, though? All that talk, jabbering away while I was getting the ambulance. Folks saying that they'd seen a man actually walking in here, and old Grimo talking to him. So where the deuce is he, then? Where's any sign of him?
All over the place.
Ah, hocus. I'm beginning to think it was suicide after all.
Now, you just come off it too, my boy. You know better well it wasn't suicide. There were no powder marks round the wound. Judging from the look of it again, I'd say the shot was fired from a good 10 feet. And another thing, what about Grimo's last words when we found him, eh? We are maybe not agreed on all of them, but the one thing I'll swear to myself is that he did say not suicide.
All right, have it your own way. I suppose I did hear that, too.
Yes, so did I. Though the rest of what he said was pretty queer, I must say.
Now, hold on, son. I'm just coming around to what Grimo said.
No, I'm scuppered if you are, Phil. I've had enough of this. I'm going back to good old sane police routine, I am. My men will be here any minute, and I can't see Sergeant Betts falling for any vanishing murderer buffoonery. Meantime, I've got the constable in from the beat, seeing that nobody leaves the house. I'm going to question everybody in the confounded place. And I'm going to begin with Grimo's secretary. He's been waiting outside there all this time.
Wheel him in, my lad. Sit down, Ted. Make yourself at home, son. You'll like this.
Okay.
Will you come in, sir?
Thank you. I've been waiting.
I'm sorry to have kept you. You're Professor Grimo's secretary, I believe.
I am.
And your name?
Mills. Stuart Mills.
Now, Mr. Mills, how many people live in this house?
Besides Dr. Grimo and myself, 4. Rosette Grimo, his daughter, Madame Ernestine Dumont, the professor's housekeeper, an elderly friend of Dr. Grimo's called Raymond, and Annie, the general maid.
Thank you. Now, about what happened here tonight. Where exactly were you yourself at the time of the accident?
I was in my workroom across the hallway out there, sitting at my desk.
For any special reason?
Yes, the professor himself had asked me to do so.
Indeed. May I ask why?
He told me earlier this evening that he was expecting a visitor. At about 9:30, he said. He asked me to sit in my workroom with the door open so that I could watch this door in case...
Well, in case?
He was not specific. I gathered that he felt there might be trouble from this visitor and that he might need help, perhaps.
You know about the threat to Professor Grimo at the Warwick Tavern on Wednesday night?
I was there myself. I often attended the professor's meetings with his friends.
Did you think that Pierre Flay, the illusionist, might be this expected visitor tonight?
Perhaps.
Very well. Continue. What happened?
After dinner, the professor came up here to work. For my own part, at about 9:25, I took up my position in the room opposite, as instructed. As I was coming up the stairs, I met Madame Dumont.
The housekeeper?
That is so. She had just come out of this door with the professor's finished coffee tray. She went downstairs, and I entered my workroom.
Leaving your door open?
Of course, I had been told to.
And what did you see?
At about 9:45, I heard the front doorbell ring. A few minutes later, Madame Dumont remounted the stairs. She was holding one of those trays on which it is customary to carry visiting cards. She was about to knock on the professor's door when I suddenly saw that there was a very tall man in a long black overcoat walking up the staircase behind her. As she turned to the door, Madame Dumont saw him too. She spoke rather agitatedly,
I cannot tell you the exact words, but the purport was to ask why the visitor had not waited downstairs, as she had apparently asked him. The tall man made no reply. He walked to the door and took off his cap, which he placed in his overcoat pocket. I think that he laughed. Madame Dumont seemed rather frightened. She pushed open the study door for him and then shrank back against the side wall. Professor Grimaud appeared on the threshold from within in some evident annoyance. I heard his exact words. They were, "What the devil is all this row about?" Then he stood stock still, looking up at the tall man facing him. And his exact words again were, "In heaven's name, who are you?"
Thank you, Mr. Mills. You're an excellent witness. Now, did you get a really good look at this tall man? Now, think carefully. It's vitally important.
I think so. A fairly good look, just as he mounted the last step and crossed the hallway to the professor's door.
Did you see his face?
No.
Why not? From the angle of your workroom, I should have thought it was inevitable.
I did not see his face, sir, because he was wearing over it a child's false face.
What?
A species of mask in papier-mâché. I have an impression that it was rather long and of a pinkish color, and it had a wide-open mouth.
By Bacchus, and he didn't take it off, son?
So far as my observation went, sir, he did not. I think I'm safe in asserting that he
You
did.
are, Mr. Mills, quite safe. It was a false face, and unfortunately he did not remove it.
What the deuce?
Hang on now, Hadley, my boy. Madame Dumont, I believe.
That is correct, sir. I am Ernestine Dumont, and I have come up to help you find the man who shot Charles Grimaud.
Oh, confound it, ma'am. You were in custody downstairs.
Charles Grimaud is lying insensible in a friendless nursing home. It is my wish to go to him. Your constable would not permit me. He said that you would wish to question me first. And so I have come to be questioned.
He should never have let you leave the room.
I quite simply walked past him, sir. I am a very determined woman.
I can well believe it, ma'am. And I suppose there ain't any reason why you shouldn't question her right now, eh, Hadley?
Well, I suppose not. Madame Dumont, I gather that you heard some of what Mr. Mills was saying.
Almost all from the hallway there. And indeed, Mr. Mills is right. That is how it happened.
You let this fellow with a false face in downstairs?
I did not know of his false face down there in the entrance hall. It is very dark. I saw only his outline after I had opened the door to him.
What exactly did happen down there, ma'am?
This man handed me a visiting card and said that Charles was expecting him. I asked him to wait in the hall while I came up to inquire.
Did you look at the card?
I did, sir. As I mounted, it was blank.
Blank?
On both sides.
Good life, what next? And yet you still came on?
Charles Grimaud was a man of some eccentricity, sir. This visitor had said he was expected. I thought that Charles would know what the card meant.
And then you realized that the fellow hadn't waited in the hall at all, eh? He'd come up the stairs after you.
It is, as Mr. Mills has said, it was then that I saw the mask and was frightened.
But you still opened the study door for him.
Precisely. Because I was frightened. Because I knew that Charles Grimaud was a very brave and strong man, and that he could deal with this intruder better than I.
And after Professor Grimaud asked Falseface who he was, what then? You, Mills.
I got the impression that the professor jumped forward, as if to intercept the man. But he was too quick. I mean, the man was. He pushed forward inside, and the door slammed behind him. And I heard the key turning in the lock.
I also.
And you mean to say that neither of you did anything? You just stood there?
You did not know our employer, sir. Madame Dumont stayed listening at the door for a moment. Then she shook the handle, still rather agitated, you'll understand. And the professor called out from inside, "Go away, you fool. I can handle this."
Did he seem afraid or anything of the sort?
On the contrary. I should have said that in a sense he sounded, well, relieved.
Ha! Now, Phil, leave this to me. And you both obeyed him?
I said you did not know our employer, sir. We were accustomed to obey him.
For my part, I made to go downstairs again, but I was much upset and stayed waiting a little way down the first flight, lest I should be needed after all.
And you could still see the study door from there?
Yes.
And no one came out of it again?
No one.
You too, Mills?
I swear it.
And then the sound of the shot?
After about 10 minutes. Maybe longer. I rushed across, but the door was still locked. And then you suddenly came on the scene within seconds.
And you, Madame Dumont?
When the shot came, I fear that I felt faint for a moment, sir. I knew that something dreadful had occurred. I was just recovered when you passed me at the stair top.
Yes, I remember. And I didn't know who you were, of course. Confound it, Phil. The whole thing's idiocy. Yeah. 2 witnesses outside to confirm each other and 2 men inside, and yet when we got in, there was only 1 man. I'm back where I began, and the only blazing answer is the window.
Excuse me, Superintendent. I've already thought of that, naturally. I looked out and along from one of the corridor windows in the same wall a moment ago. If you look at that window now, you will see what I mean.
Snow. Blasted snow all over the sill. And not a mark on it.
And 50 unbroken feet to the ground, sir. And not a mark on the snow down there either.
The roof, then. That's it. He swung down from the roof somehow, and then up again.
And still left no trace on the sill, eh?
And besides, sir, pardon me again, there are no marks on the roof snow either.
How the deuce do you know?
Again, because I looked a few moments ago while I was waiting for your questioning. A small stairway to a skylight rises up from my workroom. I raised the skylight and looked out.
You didn't spoil any possible traces?
There were none to spoil, sir, even if I had cared to venture on so slippery a sloping surface. The snow on the roof is quite unbroken also.
Then he flew. Confound it, he flew through the air, Phil.
The daring young man on the flying trapeze.
Like the terrible legends of my childhood of evil spirits.
Aye, so it is, ma'am, so it is. And I'll tell you another thing, Hadley, just to be going on with. Snow again.
What now, in glory's name?
It was when we came in ourselves down there into the house after young Mangan. Maybe you didn't notice in all the excitement, but I did. There was snow on the pavement and snow up the front steps, but there wasn't a single footmark on it. Not till we made ours. So how the deuce did Falseface walk along the street and up to the door to ring the bell in the first place, eh? Answer me that one too, son.
Okay, so there you have it, the main outline. Of course, there were all kinds of other bits and pieces, too, by the time we questioned the others in the house. Young Boyd Mangan, for instance, and old Grimaud's pretty daughter, Rosette. They'd been in the downstairs room at the front, you'll remember, and it seems that Falseface simply locked him in as he passed through the hall. That was why Mangan jumped out of the window for help in that spectacular way when he heard the shot. Then there was the queer old fellow Drayman, a Scotsman who lived with Grimaud. It seems the professor had taken him in out of charity or something. Nobody knew quite why, though there was a rumor that Drayman had saved the professor's life once. A sort of invalid, half-blind and a bit eccentric. It seems he'd been asleep in his room through the whole thing, and he wasn't much help at all. Needless to say, when Hadley's men arrived and searched the house, there weren't any secret passages or panels. I think Doc Fell would have thrown a fit if there had been. And there was still no gun. Just plainly and simply no traces of the Hollow Man at all. So, how was it done? And what lay behind it all? For instance, later on a bit, when Hadley had let Madame Dumont and Rosette go up to the nursing home where Grimaud was still unconscious.
Now, looky here, my lads. There's more in all this than meets the eye.
In mercy's name, Phil, there are times when I could cheerfully throttle you. By glory, I've a mind to get Pierre Flay to do it for me, too, and leave no trace before we hang him.
Now, just wait now, Hadley. Let's take it in order, hey? But by the way, talking of poor Flay, have you sent out for him?
Got one of my best men on it. He's down at the theatre now, with any luck. And then he's to go round to his lodgings in this,
Cagliostro Street,
whatever it is.
Just round the corner, son. One of those hidden little alleyways you keep finding in London. Behind Guildford Street. Anyway, you've done the right thing, so now let's sit down and have a chat.
Well, what about in heaven's name? We've covered everything.
Well, not quite, my boy. There are 2 things. This Madame Dumont now, for instance.
What about her?
Did it maybe strike you now that she was more than just a housekeeper to old Charlie Grimaud? Or at least had one spin?
Well, of course it did. It stuck out a mile. The whole way she talked about him.
Matter of fact, I even got the impression that maybe Rosette was a daughter by him, Doctor.
Right, son, I'd say so, too. And I think the girl maybe guesses it even. Now then, what nationality would you say the Dumont was?
French, surely, same as Grimaud himself.
Oh, I wonder, Hadley. Did you hear those W's of hers as V's occasionally? And besides, there was something she said about the old legends of her childhood and evil spirits that could float through the air, eh?
Oh, I'm sick to death of blasted graves and vampires in this case. Well, what's your own bet about this Dumont woman?
Hungarian, son, Magyar, where the vampire legend started. And where maybe the graves do open.
Rats!
Anyway, keep it in mind, my lad. It's maybe more important than you think. Next, then, let's go right back to something we've hardly talked about at all yet, though maybe it's the very kernel.
What?
When we came in here, that bloody rag that had been Charlie Grimaud managed to gasp out a few broken words before he choked and fell over. What were they, hey?
If you mean the way the three of us seem to hear something different...
That's just what I do mean, my boy.
Right. I'm an old policeman, Phil, and I know the kind of tricks that memory can play on a witness. As soon as I could, I wrote down what Grimaud said, and I've got it here.
Well, let's have it.
I won't pretend it makes sense. It's the craziest dying speech I ever heard. But to begin with, I'm dead certain that he spoke the word salt, and then immediately afterwards, wine.
Right. Salt and wine. Ted, how do you think he started?
Well, I reckon my list doesn't make much sense either. I could have sworn he said hover, and then bath.
Hover? You mean as in flying?
Sure. And then there was something about a tower, or towers, and the number 7.
Ha! I'm even with you there myself, son. I heard that one, too, and it's the whole key.
Oh, confound it, it's rubbish. Whoever talked about bath salts and forgetting bits of rope when they were dying?
Now, wait a bit. Steady, Hadley. How do you mean bits of rope?
Because that's the next phrase on my list. He distinctly said... forgot about rope.
I'm in on that, too. Maybe meaning that his murderer didn't think he'd hang.
He will, if there is a murderer at all.
Before we're much older, I'm going to introduce him to you, my boy. Anything else in Charlie's final speech?
The only bit with any sense to it. He said, not suicide. And then he finished up, don't blame poor... And then he keeled over before he could give the name.
Yeah, I agree. That's my version as well.
And mine. So there we are, gents. The only thing we stick on is this bath and wine stuff at the beginning, and the 7 towers. And yet it's as easy as pie when you know the truth.
And do you, if I might ask?
Oh, I think you might, son. And the answer's yes, with a bit of luck. Besides all the clues you've seen scattered around just as much as I have. Would you mind calling up old Draymond again?
Draymond?
Grimaud's chum from the old days, would you, Hadley?
Oh, I suppose I might as well, if it'll help.
Betts. Betts.
Yes, sir.
Stop fidgeting about, Ted. Sit down again.
Okay, Superintendent?
He'll be up in a minute. All right, Phil. What's it all about, eh?
Hocus, as I dare see you'd call it. Guesswork and inspiration and all those blamed cues, clues staring us in the face. All the real magic, in short. Now wait till I get up on my feet. This needs it, my sons.
Can I give you a hand, Doctor?
Thank you. Well, now, gents, it goes like this, you see. 3 graves in a country that don't exist at all, as young Ted was bright enough to spot, and that jade buffalo on the desk over there, and that coat of arms over the fireplace. And 1 or 2 books in those shelves that I've been having a look at.
What books?
Look at this lot, for example. Listen here, see, Ted?
Shakespeare, Minden, Munkai. Well, what does that mean when it's at home? Except that Shakespeare's obviously in it somewhere.
It means the old master's complete work, son, translated into Hungarian. And on the flyleaf of Volume 1, there's a name, and that's Hungarian, too.
Ernestine Dumont.
No, my lad. Charlie Grimaud's his real name. Karoy or Charles Grimaud Horvat.
Horvat? Wait a minute.
You got it, Hadley. Hover, bath, you see. When you hear things only imperfectly, you tend to fit the sounds of the things you know. Horvat isn't exactly a usual word, although it's a common Hungarian name. So young Ted here didn't quite get it in one go. Our dying friend was trying to tell us who he really was, and maybe who his murderer was as well.
How do you mean?
I mean that Grimaud, too, came originally from Transylvania, which used to be a part of Hungary. But then was annexed after the Great War by Romania. In other words, a country that doesn't exist.
That picture! But I didn't mean it that way, Doc.
Never mind. You hit the truth, son. That coat of arms up there, represents the old Transylvanian crest. You can look it up if you like. And as for buffaloes, Transylvania was the only European country where they bred them to use like oxen.
But damn it, Phil, how do you know all this about the wretched place if it doesn't exist anymore?
Because I went there for a holiday in my younger and lither days, just after I'd first read Dracula, which you made fun of earlier tonight. That's how I know the rest as well.
Don't tell me they used to put salt in their wine.
No. But they did have salt, son, mountains of it. Digging it out was one of their major industries.
Mines. Wine. Mine. He said salt mine.
So he did, Ted. Salt mine. And I'll tell you this. They used to use convicts in Transylvania to work those salt mines, same as they do now in Siberia, often dangerous ones. Big prison camps they had in the mountains. And the worst of those camps was called the...
Excuse me, Superintendent. Mr. Drayman.
Oh, thanks, Betts. Come in, Mr. Drayman.
I understand you want me again, Superintendent.
I'm sorry, Mr. Drayman. Dr. Phil has a few more questions, it seems.
Won't take a moment, sir. Will you sit down?
Thank you.
I didn't disturb you, I hope.
I was about to retire. I was playing with my toys for a few last moments to take my mind from this dreadful thing that has befallen poor Greenmore.
Your toys, Mr. Drayman?
Oh, yes, Superintendent. I fear that I am looked on as something of an eccentric, perhaps, but, well, it gives me much pleasure to entertain the little ones.
You mean children's toys, sir?
Certainly, young man. I make them, you know, as a hobby. I'm very fond of children. I lost my own in a dreadful accident many years ago. And my dear wife. It relieves my thoughts to try to amuse the youngsters in our neighboring streets here. Simple little devices for the festivals, like Christmas or the 5th of November and the like. I have quite a little store of such trophies in my room.
Most commendable, sir. Worthy cause, eh? If you'll forgive me, I'd like to talk about something else for a moment.
If it is anything that will help my poor old friend, I am at your service, Doctor.
Thank you. Now, you've known Professor Grimo for a long time, eh?
Oh, since I was a young man. But more closely since that terrible accident to my family that I mentioned. I fear it disturbed me a great deal mentally. I was unable to work. Grimo took me in and most kindly looked after me for old time's sake.
Precious saved his life once, eh?
Perhaps, sir.
I want you to listen to a story, Mr. Drayman. Maybe I ain't got all the details of it, and that's what I want you to fill in. Believe me, you'll be helping Caroy Grimo a great deal if you do.
Caroy, Doctor?
Just so, sir. Caroy Horvath, to be precise. And one of 3 brothers who were at one time in the early years of this century incarcerated in the notorious Transylvanian salt mine prison camp known as the 7 Towers.
Mr. Hadley, I don't know what your friend is talking about.
Oh, yes, you do, sir. And you'll be wise to admit it for your friend's sake, because I submit that he was a convict in that damnable hell on earth, buried alive, you might say. And he somehow escaped, and it's my guess that you helped him. Hey, sir?
Very well, Doctor. If you assure me that it will truly help Charles Grimo, I shall speak at last. I don't know how you have found out all this.
Never you mind, sir. Just you tell us the story. Ted, there's some brandy over there.
Sure.
When you said buried alive, Dr. Fell, you spoke more truly than you knew. I fear that this is a very strange story. Quite fantastic and almost unbelievable, but it did happen. And perhaps it only could have happened in that old Hungary I used to know. Thank you, young man.
There were 3 brothers, eh?
Let me come to it in my own way, Doctor.
Very well.
In those days, very early in the century, gentlemen, I had to do much traveling on the continent, especially in Transylvania, as it was then called. Most of the roads were mere mountain tracks, and I had to go much on horseback. But I rather fancied the romantic figure that I must have cut as a cavalier in those picturesque territories.
Not so picturesque near those damn salt mines, Mr. Drayman.
No, perhaps not, sir. And indeed, I was very near the Salt Hills on this particular day. I was in a great hurry to reach the town of Trudge, for there were rumors of the bubonic plague in the 7 Towers district. Suddenly, gentlemen, at dusk, I came on a small, gloomy clearing in a wood, and in it there were 3 new gravestones.
The picture.
that picture?
Yes, young man. The very scene itself. Charles once described it to his friend Burnaby, the artist who painted it, although Burnaby never realized its personal significance, of course.
What do you mean by personal significance?
You can perhaps judge of my horror all those years ago, Mr. Hadley, when, as I approached those 3 lonely graves, I suddenly saw that on one of them the earth was upheaving and sliding, and there was a cracking noise, and something began to twist and wriggle. And out of the earth there came a groping human hand with writhing fingers.
My God.
In another moment, gentlemen, a whole human personage came into view, and I was even more horrified to see that the face was swollen and disfigured, and covered with a scaly, pinkish spots.
Plague marks.
No, Doctor. Although I at first thought so myself, of course. I told you that this adventure of mine was fantastic, but the truth behind it is even more so. That figure from the grave became my best friend. He threw himself on my mercy that day, and in my romantic youth I agreed to help him. And so I did. I got him out of the country and to Paris, where he changed his name from Caroy Horvat to Charles Grimaud. I managed that escape with the help of a devoted Hungarian girl he had once known, who came with us and looked after him in the long illness that ensued.
Madame Dumont?
I did not say so, young man. Superintendent, you will perhaps be good enough to respect these old confidences of mine?
What the devil had happened, Draymond? What's all this talk of plague spots that weren't?
There were indeed 3 brothers named Horvat, Mr. Hadley. They were prisoners in the terrible camp of the 7 Towers. 2 of them died of the plague, and the 3rd, Charles, saw a wild, impossible chance of freedom. With the help of the prison doctor, who was a fellow convict and sympathetic, he marked his face with pigment and feigned to have died, too. He knew that in their terror from the infection, the warders would simply bundle the corpses into crude coffins and bury them hastily and shallowly. He was a very strong young man, and he had managed to conceal a pair of wire nail cutters in his clothes. All the same, he often said that the experience was hideous. When he heard the earth fall on his coffin lid.
Oh, say, by glory, he had a nerve.
At any rate, he achieved it, young man. He managed to force up the lid sufficiently to jam the nail cutters in the crack, and by sheer desperate force, he broke through at the very moment of my chance approach.
In heaven's name, what crime was it that these fellows were in for?
That was what finally decided me to help poor Caroy that day. A mere political offense. The brothers had been no more than hot-headed students involved in some harmless continental insurrection.
Were they, by George, by Bacchus, Draymond, were they?
What do you mean, Doctor? Charles always told me...
I don't care what he told you. You listen to what I'm telling you. You're a very simple man, Mr. Draymond, if you'll forgive me, and Charles Grimaud has looked after you very well. But was it only from kindness, do you think?
Dear Dr. Fell,
Suppose your kind Caroy Horvat was in reality a monster. Suppose he looked after you so well to keep you from making too many inquiries about that prison of the 7 Towers and finding out that it was never used for political offenders at all, but only for the worst kind of criminals, murderers and dangerous thieves.
This is intolerable, Dr. Fell. I won't believe it.
No, you're too good. You're too good to comprehend that when you walked away with Caroy Grimaud from those 3 graves that day, you left 2 other living men behind.
It can't be true. It is true.
Oh, yes, it can be true, all right. Hadley, if you wire to the police at Bucharest, you'll be able to find out what it really was the brothers Horvat did. And I'll wager it was robbery on a big scale, probably with violence. And I'll submit further that all 3 of them were in that desperate escape plan. All 3 pretended death from the plague. Charles was the strongest. He had the implement to get out of his grave first. Thereafter, he was to help the other 2. But he didn't, gents. Nightmare, Hadley. He walked off and left them to rot alive and kept the loot from their old robbery for himself.
Do you know this for certain, Phil?
I'll swear to it with every shred of instinct in me. And you'll get confirmation from Bucharest. And it's worse, my lads. Caroy's millionth escape chance came off once. Maybe it could come off again. Maybe he wasn't the only Horvat to escape.
Wait a minute, Doc. You don't mean...
Yes, I do, son. Young Mangan said that there was something familiar about that visitor to the Warwick Tavern last Wednesday. And so there was. It was Grimaud himself that he reminded them of. Because Pierre Flay, masquerading as a harmless illusionist, was or is none other than...
Excuse me, Superintendent. A note from the nursing home.
Eh? Oh, thank you, Betts. Is he,
Professor Grimaud is dead, sir. Just a few minutes ago.
Oh. Did he say anything else before he did die?
I believe it's in the doctor's note, sir.
For heaven's sake, read it, Hadley.
Just before the end, Professor Grimaud regained consciousness for a few seconds. He said quite clearly and distinctly, "It was my brother who did it. I never thought he would shoot. God knows how he got out of that room. 1 second he was there, and the next he wasn't. It was my brother."
Is that all?
That's all. Then he died.
You were right, Doctor. The Hollow Man, he was Pierre Flay after all, out for revenge. Grimaud's brother.
Was he, son? You won't forget, will you, that there was still another brother. And he might be anyone in this house or in that damned club at the Warwick Tavern. Oh, yes, gents. The Hollow Man might be anyone.
It wasn't until the next morning, back in Adelphi Terrace, that we learned from the newspapers how right Gideon Fell had been. "Murder by magic" was what the headline said. And the reports went on to describe how a man had been killed in the middle of Cagliostro Street, WC1, apparently at the very moment when we were investigating the Grimaud murder around the corner. And this second victim was...
Flay. Pierre Flay himself, confound it. Dead as a doornail, too.
Yes, so Ted and I have just been reading. Sit down and have some breakfast, my boy.
No, thanks. I've had some. I've been up all night on the blasted thing, Phil.
When did you hear about it?
Just after you and young Rampole here left Russell Square.
And you didn't tell the old man?
Maybe I'd had enough of you. You and your hocus. All right. I'll take that back. Fact is, I got too tied up with routine work for one thing. I thought that at least one of us had better have a good night's rest. This new nonsense is even more impossible than the Grimaud job itself.
You better have some coffee at least. And let's hear all about it. Got a cup, Ted?
Sure. Honestly, Phil, I'm losing my mind over this whole damnable thing. A locked room case is bad enough. But this is a locked room turned inside out. It's an open street case.
Let's have it, I said, from the beginning. Forget we've read the papers.
Sugar, Superintendent?
Thanks, Rampole, too. Right, then. Last night, just after 10 o'clock, 2 men were walking along Cagliostro Street, a couple of harmless visitors to London from Birmingham. We've checked on them. They were on their way to visit a friend who lives at the end of Cagliostro.
Now, wait a minute. If I remember, it's a cul-de-sac, ain't it?
About 200 yards long, leads off Guildford Street, one of those little out-of-the-way London alleyways, as you said last night. There's a high blank wall right across the far end, and 1 or 2 shops on either side, and the rest are ordinary flat-roofed terrace houses.
Right. So there are your 2 harmless Birmingham men walking along it.
They were on the right-hand pavement, and one of them, a Mr. Blackwind, was turning round to check on the door numbers when he noticed a man walking along behind them.
Pierre Flay?
Nobody knew that till later. Anyway.
Hang on, son. Why did this Blackwind particularly notice this chap walking along behind?
2 reasons, he said. First, because he was walking right in the middle of the road and not on the pavement at all. And second, because he seemed a bit nervous and doddery.
Doddery?
Well, that's what Blackwind said. Anyway, they weren't the only witnesses. It so happened that one of our chaps, a constable on the beat, he was just crossing the entrance end of the street, and he noticed this figure walking in the middle of the road, too.
How did everybody see so deuced well?
Because, Phil, there was a lighted jeweller's shop window about a third of the way along, and Flay was just passing it. I wish you'd let me tell it my own way.
Carry on, son.
Well, the 2 Birmingham men went on, and suddenly, in that empty street, they heard a voice distinctly say...
Another cup, Mr. Hadley?
Oh, confound you, Rampole, no. Why the deuce don't you listen?
Sorry.
All right, son. You're doing your best, I know. So it said, Hadley, this mysterious voice?
It said, the second bullet is for you. And it laughed. And there was the sound of a shot. And when Blackwin and his friend whirled round, the man behind them screamed and staggered and then fell.
And the constable confirms this?
As soon as he heard the shot, he ran into Cagliostro Street himself, and he was in time to see Flay collapse.
Dad?
Not quite. Withers, that's the constable, got the two Birmingham chaps to carry him along to a doctor who's got a place right at the far end. And then he looked around for footprints.
Snow, eh?
Yes, that damnable snow. It's been the curse right through the whole business.
Maybe you're right, my boy, and he didn't find any footprints according to the newspapers.
Not one. There were Flay's marks right along the middle of the road, all alone, and not another single trace. The only thing that Withers did find was the gun, about 10 feet behind where Flay had fallen. It was a heavy pattern .38 revolver with 2 empty cartridges in it, the same kind of gun that killed Grimaud, with not a single fingerprint on it.
It was the same gun itself, and never mind just the same kind.
But wait a minute, Superintendent. It's easy, surely. It could have been thrown down from one of the flat roofs. Flay could have been shot from there.
Could he, Rampo? Then just you listen. Because this time, when they examined Flay at the doctor's, there were powder marks round the wound. Whoever shot him stood right against him in that damned empty street. And you can rule out suicide again because the wound was in his back. And the doctor's report says that no mortal man could have reached round far enough. I tell you, Phil, that I almost am beginning to believe in magic. I've got visions of damnable, faceless things that can fly.
Now, steady, son. You just haven't had enough sleep. That's what's wrong with you. I gather Flay died without coming round.
Within half an hour. And he wasn't identified until about 2 o'clock.
Well, how was that, Superintendent?
You'll remember that I sent off one of my men to look for Flay last night, young Sergeant Summers. He went down to the Academy Music Hall place and found he'd gone, walked off earlier in the evening just before he was due to go on for his act.
Ha!
Phil, if you say ha once more in this case, I'm...
Sorry, son. So then what?
Well, young Summers got round to Flay's lodgings, number 2B in Cagliostro Street, you remember. Top room above a little stationer right at the entrance end.
Yes, and what's more, a deaf stationer.
Eh? How the deuce did you know?
Oh, never mind, my boy. What about young Summers?
Well, he got to Cagliostro Street about an hour after Flay's death. He'd a shrewd suspicion who the corpse was, and he went to dig up somebody to confirm it.
Who, sir?
Some wild Irishman who worked on the same bill at the theatre. Summers had been talking to him earlier. He's an acrobat, name of O'Rourke, except that for some blasted reason he calls himself the Great Pagliacci.
Better and better. Real chaps now on flying trapezes, eh? Right, my sons. You'll let me get out of my dressing gown and we'll nose along the Magic Street. Give us something to do at least. I never did know how to pass the time on a Sunday morning.
Well, there it is, Phil. There's the layout. Cagliostro Street.
Oh, deuced cold street, too, even if there is a thaw.
There's still enough snow left to see Flay's tracks over there. Of course, the place is a bit messed up from our chaps and the Birmingham men when they picked up the body, but we've kept the rest as clear as we could.
And this is the doctor's house just behind us, huh?
Flay's still in there, in fact. Didn't want to move him till we got everything cleared up. If we ever do.
Quite right, son, and we will. Let's go over to the jeweller's. By the way, Hadley, did you wire to Bucharest about that old business of the Horvat brothers?
Hours ago. Last night, in fact.
Good.
Should have word back today sometime.
Looks as if you were right, Doc. Now that Flay's dead, too, it only could have been the third brother. All three must have escaped after all that day. I wonder who he is.
O'Rourke.
Hey? Now, look here, Hadley.
In heaven's name, Phil. I didn't mean that.
Huh?
I meant over there, just coming in from Guildford Street with young Summers. The Irish acrobat from the music hall. I told Summers to bring him along again for more questions.
I see, and yet maybe...
Wait a minute, sir. I just thought of something.
Oh, what now, in heaven's name?
This empty house just here. Did you notice it, Doc?
Now, listen, young Rampole. It was just about the first thing that we did notice.
Yeah,
and we've been over it with one of those blasted fine tooth combs that people in books keep talking about.
But, Mr. Hadley, I mean, suppose the hollow man got into it last night, and if he had a long pole, maybe, and suppose he had the gun rigged up at the end of it somehow, and a long string.
Son, to begin with, let's get into this shop opening. I'm juicy chilly. Ooh, and let me tell you something. I said last night, when you muttered something about a secret panel, this is a real murder story within. You never mind about long blazing poles and deadly poisons that nobody's ever heard about, and bodies inside grandfather clocks and such. You have Hadley right off his nuts, you.
I'm sorry. It was just an idea. But I'll tell you one thing that might be real. About old Mr. Drayman last night and those toys of his.
Yeah, 5th of November. Hey, all right, son. We'll keep it in mind. By the way, though, Hadley, talking of clocks, this old one in the jeweler's window, I suppose that's how everybody was so darn sure of the time last night.
Well, as a matter of fact, it was. Withers made a note as soon as he got on the scene.
I wondered about that. Just after 11 now, eh? So it was just over 12 hours ago when poor old Flay got it. And there were we round the corner in Russell Square, and by backers, if I'd only followed out that blazing hunch of mine a bit sooner.
Morning,
Superintendent.
Morning,
Summers.
Morning.
Brought O'Rourke, I see.
Yeah, got your message round at Bloomsbury Street Station. Mr. O'Rourke's been making a general statement there.
Good. I'm sorry to trouble you again, O'Rourke. One or two more questions.
Not at all. And the top of the morning to you, Mr. Superintendent, as we're supposed to say in Ireland.
This is my colleague, Dr. Fell, and a friend, Mr. Rampel.
Pleased to meet you, gents. Sure. Haven't I heard of you before, Dr. Fell?
If it's that deuced old nursery rhyme...
You'll be meaning, I do not like the Dr. Fell...
different fellow altogether, you'll understand.
I wonder. Well, now, O'Rourke, I want to go over some of our last night's ground again, and what you told us when you'd identified Pierre Flay over there.
Anything at all, Mr. Hadley. Say the word.
Will you repeat to Dr. Fell exactly what happened at the Academy Theatre yesterday evening?
Surely I will. The reason why I cannot tell, but this is just what did befell. Hola!
Thank you, son. Most entertaining. Ted, you remind me to go and see Mr. O'Rourke's side-splitting act one day.
Oh, no. Now, don't get me wrong, Doc. No offense. Besides, I'm no gag man. I never open my mouth on the boards. The old trapeze. And I'm the great Pagliacci, do you see? Of course, they don't want any Irishman with a shillelagh on the high wire, but by the time I've on me fine Italian whiskers, Doctor...
The faces of all good illusion, Mr. O'Rourke. What the eye wants to see, it does see. Will you continue about poor old Looney Flay, as I'm told you call him?
So he was, too. Played the same bill with him many a time and never could make him out.
Kept pretty much to himself, eh?
Hardly spoke to a soul, except when he had to. And even then, it was mostly about coffins and being buried alive and such.
So we've heard. And last night?
Well, Doc, there I was, you see, just off from my own act. And I thought I'd sneak down to the outdated boiler room for a smoke. We're not allowed to backstage, you see. And there was old Looney Flay, right in front of the old furnace with a hatchet in his hand, knocking the bejeebers out of his conjuring props and stuffing them in the fire.
But what for?
Well, that's what I asked him, because I knew it was on in another 5 minutes, you see. And to see in that queer way of his, I am destroying me equipment, Signor Pagliacci. My work is finished. I shall no longer need it.
Anything else?
Well, naturally, I tried to stop him. I thought he'd gone right off his rocker at last, but he burnt the lot all right. And then off he goes. And he turns at the door and he says, as pleasant as a sweet card man, he says, "Goodbye, Signor. I am returning to me grave." And that was the last of him.
You never saw him again?
No, not until he was stretched out over the street there. It was poor Looney, all right. And he got what he wanted, gents.
Yes, so it appears. Now tell me, Mr. O'Rourke, these props of his, as you call them, what do they consist of, eh?
Oh, a few collapsible cabinets with false sides and so on, and a couple of so special ropes.
Ropes?
You know the kind of thing, Doc. Got a kind of suction cup at one end, so as when you throw them up in the air, they'll stick to the rope. Kind of Indian rope trick effect.
Wait a minute. Doctor.
Steady, son, hang on. Anything else, Mr. O'Rourke?
No, I reckon that was about the lot. Oh, Looney was good, you know. I never did know how he managed half his vanishing tricks. And even if I did, I wouldn't want to tell much. You know, the trouble is, most folk are so damn disappointed when they know how a trick's done. It's a funny thing, but so they are. It's almost as if they really did expect magic. Or maybe it's because the explanation is always so simple, do you see? They maybe feel they've been diddled somehow. Like the old disappearing horseman job, for instance.
Yes, thank you, O'Rourke. Maybe it's beside the point a bit.
Maybe it ain't. I told you last night that nothing was beside the point, Hadley. What disappearing horseman, son?
Well, it's one of the most famous illusions of the lot. And you can work it in an open field. No trapdoors, no wires, nothing.
Mm-hmm.
You see, out rides the old illusionist, all in a grand blue uniform and on a big white horse.
Mm.
And out come all his attendants, all in white uniforms. Bands playing the works, you know. Well, then, two of the attendants whisk up a big fan. And just for a minute, you see, it hides the chap on the horse. Okay. And when it comes down again, the old saddle's empty, man vanished.
How's it done, then?
Simple. That grand blue uniform of his is made of paper over a real white one. Plain crepe paper. And as soon as the fan goes up, he tears it off and stuffs it in his pocket. Then he jumps down off the horse and mixes in with the attendants, do you see? And there you are. Of course, nobody's ever bothered to count that lot. So, hey presto, bang, greatest show on earth.
Well,
And now, don't you say it, my boy. Don't forget it's Sunday. You hear them bells?
Wow!
Hey? Glory be. What's wrong with the doc, Mr. Harry?
I said, wow, O'Rourke, wow, and by Bacchus I said again, wow!
Well, in heaven's name, man.
I've got it, Hadley, I've got it. The bells.
Bells?
Church bells, did you hear them? Light, Hadley, light at last in all me heathendom, and glorious messages in the belfry.
You don't mean bats?
I mean the truth and nothing but the truth, and as soon as you get the answer to your cable from Hungary, I'll tell you it too, every mortal nightmare fragment of it.
The Hollow Man, you know who he is?
The Hollow Man never existed, son. That's what those bells are telling me. He never existed.
This is idiocy, Phil. Are you trying to tell me that Grimaud wasn't murdered after all?
Grimaud was murdered.
And Flay?
Pierre Flay was murdered.
And who the devil did it?
Someone who has spoken to us and even told us that he'd done it.
Stuart Mills, that secretary. His evidence was false.
His evidence was true and exact to the last dotted I, and I mean I, E-Y-E.
Then it was Drayman, the old Scotsman. It must have been.
What about me in Glory's name? Don't I get any limelight? Trapeze and all.
Be quiet, O'Rourke. And yet... Oh, no, it's absurd. Phil, who is this damnable third brother?
A man long dead and really in his grave. Don't you see, Hadley, even now? The evidence is before your eyes, this very minute, in Cagliostro Street. Look, man, and listen. Ring out, wild bells! Ring out!
As far as Gideon Fell was concerned, that moment, long ago, when the bells rang out in Cagliostro Street, was the true end of the case of the Hollow Man. For the rest of the day, until Hadley's cablegram arrived from Bucharest, he shut up like a clam, and even a gloomy clam at that. And then, at last, the cablegram did come, and we went round to Russell Square to meet the superintendent again, and the murderer. Can I confess, towards the end here, that when it was all over and I knew what had really happened, there was just a trace of that disappointment that our queer friend O'Rourke had mentioned? I don't know what I expected that winter's evening when I tried to piece all the fragments together. Maybe real magic after all. Maybe you'll feel a little bit that you've been tricked, too. And yet you haven't been, believe me. You've got all the evidence fairly and squarely, as much as any of us had. It's just inevitable, I suppose, in every locked room case. And don't forget that here, in a way, there were two. Anyway, we reached the house and climbed up to Grimaud's fatal study. And there he even lay before us in his open coffin, brought round from the nursing home, the last silent witness to the truth himself. And beside him, dressed in black, looking down with a face of unutterable grief,
Madame Dumont?
Why did you come here again, Dr. Fell? Why do you look at me with a face like that?
Because, madame, I believe it will do you good to confess.
Phil, what are you saying, man?
Wait, Hadley. Well, madame?
To confess, sir. I to murder.
No, ma'am, because you are not the murderer. You were only the confederate of a great illusionist.
If you mean Pierre Flay...
I do not mean Pierre Flay. You know who I mean. Believe me, Madame Dumont, if I could have explained this whole thing without bringing you into it at all, I'd do so with all my heart. I know how you've suffered. The man you loved lies dead before you. Our only problem, yours and mine, is to hush things up so the living may not be hurt. Among others, your innocent daughter by that man.
What?
Will you not help me to persuade Superintendent Hadley to do that? As I'm certain I can.
Do you know the truth, then? Do you really know?
Yes, I really know.
Oh, very well. Will you give me a moment in my room, perhaps? I cannot face you now. Before him. I must think. But then I will tell you.
Madame...
Please, Superintendent, be assured. I will not run away.
Leave her, Helen. Your servant, madame.
What the devil does this mean, Phil? What monkey business are you up to now?
It's all right, old friend, believe me. She'll confirm everything I'm going to tell you later. Besides, it may be just as well. Maybe it's right as the final irony for us to be alone with a murderer. All three of us.
Dr. Fell.
Oh, yes, my son. He's here in this room. There, Hadley, in that coffin, Professor Charles Grimaud.
Phil, you're joking. Are you trying to tell me that Grimaud killed Flay?
Yes, son, I am.
While he was lying at death's door in a nursing home, before witnesses, reputable doctors, that he got up and went into Cagliostro Street?
Before that, my boy, and before Flay killed him.
You're mad.
Maybe I am sometimes. Sit down, Hadley. You too, Ted. We'll take it in order, eh?
It'll be as well, Doc. You don't mean...
Now, wait, son. Hadley, you got that cablegram from Bucharest?
I told you on the phone what it said.
Never mind. Read it out for Ted's sake.
Oh, all right, if I must. It says, for robbery of Kuna Bank, November 1898, 3 brothers Horvat, sentenced to 20 years penal servitude in salt mines, prison of the Seven Towers. All 3, with aid of prison doctor, during plague scare of 1901, made daring attempt at escape by being certified as dead. 2 warders passing graves an hour later saw disturbance had taken place at grave of Karoy Horvat, coffin open and empty. Digging in 2 other graves, found Pierre Horvat, insensible but still alive. Nicholas Horvat had already suffocated to death. Pierre returned to prison, scandal hushed up. No chase of fugitive. Pierre Flay Horvat, released after full term. Never mentally responsible after terrible experience. Last heard of as theatrical performer, illusionist for which he had early talent. Proceeds of robbery never recovered, believed hidden. Signed, Tsuzar, Police Director, Bucharest. There.
But, Doc, it doesn't make sense, surely. If the 3rd brother was dead.
I told you he was in Cagliostro Street this morning. I suddenly realized he had to be, and all I needed was confirmation.
But at the Warwick Tavern, Flay distinctly said...
Flay distinctly said exactly what he wanted to say. He wasn't as crazy as he liked to pretend. Since ever he'd been released, he'd been trying to trace that Judas brother of his, and at last he had, in Karoy's new identity of Professor Grimaud. And when he confronted him, he took care to do it before witnesses.
Why?
Because after all his sufferings, he wanted a share of that hidden loot that had given Grimaud so much comfort through the years. And so every word he uttered last Wednesday was a hint of blackmail. Knowing that Grimaud would recognize him, and what a ghastly moment it must have been for the old boy, Flay then used his dead brother as a threat. He knew that Grimaud could still be deported and hanged for murdering him. That was why he used such double-edged phrases as, my brother is much more dangerous to you than I am. Would you rather he visited you? And so on. And then he gave Grimaud his address so the rich man could call on him and make a settlement. And he felt sure he'd be safe, because if he was killed, everybody in that pub would connect Grimaud with his death.
And yet Grimaud did kill him, you say?
He had to, or his own easy life was over. And so he planned to do it, but in such a way that he would never be found out. And by backers, he almost succeeded.
Oh, well, tell us.
Grimaud was a real expert on magic, and he determined on a grand illusion with the help of a single confederate.
Dumont?
Yes, his old boyhood sweetheart, who'd served him faithfully through all her life. Now, this was the effect he intended to create. A man was to be seen calling on him. This man was to be rather crudely disguised, as Flay might have disguised himself, having threatened Grimaud before witnesses. Anyway, having arrived at the house, the man goes into Grimaud's study here. A shot is heard. The door being burst open, Grimaud is found alone with a nasty-looking but superficial wound along his side. Out of the window hangs a rope, one of Flay's conjuring ropes, by means of which Flay is assumed to have escaped. Great-hearted, Grimaud says weakly, he thought he killed me and I pretended to fall dead, but I'm hardly hurt. Don't set the police on him, poor crazy devil, whoever he is. And then, next morning, loony Flay is to be found dead in his lodgings, having shot himself through the heart. A remorseful suicide with the gun in his hand. Grimaud recovers and lives happily ever afterwards, et voila!
But how did he propose to do all that?
That means that famous picture over there, which he even said he'd bought to defend himself. However, I'll come back to that. The point is that everything went wrong with the golden plan.
Obviously.
Grimaud had written to his brother Flay to say that on reflection he would meet his blackmail demands, and he'd call on him in his lodgings about 9:30 on Saturday night to make a settlement. Flea gleefully gives up his job at the theatre and burns his properties, telling O'Rourke, quite truthfully, that he was going back to his grave, although he only meant that he was never going to reveal his true identity. Then he hurries to his room in Cagliostro Street.
Above the deaf stationers?
Yes, I guessed he must be deaf, by the way, or he'd have heard something of what happened. Grimaud must have checked on that, too. He, meantime, Grimaud, had left his house in Russell Square carrying a heavy revolver loaded with 2 bullets.
Why did nobody see him?
A, he quite simply left by the basement. B, he had instructed Mills, his secretary, to take up his position across the hall out there at 9:30. Now, just at that time, Madame Dumont was to be seen coming from the study with Grimaud's empty coffee tray, giving the impression that he was still inside. Right then, to continue. Grimaud reaches Cagliostro Street. He doesn't risk being seen going into Flay's lodgings. Instead...
That empty house.
You got it, son. He goes in there by the back way, up to the top, and approaches his brother's room, also at the top, you'll remember, across those flat roofs we all noticed. He enters, and Flay is waiting for him. He makes a fine, soft speech. I'm sorry, my brother, I have acted abominably. Of course, you shall have a share of our old loot. And then he whips out his gun and lets Flay have it. Now, this is where things went wrong. What Grimaud meant to do next was to turn the gun on himself and wound himself superficially in the side. He was going to patch up that wound with some sticking plaster that he had ready, and then press the gun into Flay's hand to make his death look like suicide. Then he was going to get back home, by way of the roof and the empty house again, to work his great illusion of Flay visiting him. In short, his perfect alibi.
Which you haven't told us about yet.
I said I was coming to it. We're still in Cagliostro Street. And what really happened there was, I think, that Flay was subconsciously on his guard. When Grimaud raised the revolver, Flay turned to run. And instead of shooting him in the heart, Grimaud shot him in the back, but still near enough to show powder burns. And then Grimaud panicked. It's the only explanation. Maybe Flay had screamed out. Maybe Grimaud thought he heard sounds of pursuit. At any rate, he lost his nerve. He threw down the gun, hoping that he could still somehow establish an alibi back at home and that Flay's death would be attributed to somebody unknown. He turned and ran. And he even forgot to take one of the ropes Flay kept in his lodgings that was to have been part of his plan. He told us so in his dying speech.
The only part of it we didn't explain before. I realized that this morning when O'Rourke mentioned ropes. Forgot about rope, Grimaud said.
Well, go on. What next?
Grimaud ran. And back in his room, Pierre Flay suddenly staggered to his feet.
What?
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. He was fatally wounded, but not immediately fatally. He picked up the gun for evidence and stumbled downstairs and into the street. He had only one thought: to get to the doctor's, which was at the far end of Cagliostro Street, you remember, and he walked nervously in the middle of the road because he was afraid that his murderer might still be near at hand and see him. And that is precisely what happened, my sons. His murderer did see him.
How do you mean, in heaven's name?
Remember Grimaud running across the roofs to the empty house? By this time his panic was leaving him. Perhaps he had only imagined the sounds of pursuit. To make sure, he hesitated and opened the front door of the empty house to look out. And there, staggering towards him, was the man he had shot. It was what he meant in his last speech, you remember? God knows how he got out of that room. I.e., the room in Cagliostro Street, not this room at all.
Well, I'm darned.
Flay saw Grimaud at the self-same moment. For the last time, those two doomed brothers confronted. It was Flay's own voice that your witnesses heard, Hadley, as he cried out, "The second bullet is for you!" He fired at Grimaud. The fatal effort was too much. He threw the gun away behind him, and the snow washed it clean of fingerprints, and Flay fell down and lost consciousness, later to die. And that, my sons, is the answer to the murder by magic in Cagliostro Street.
And if you expect any applause from me, you won't get it. Not till you tell us what happened back here. The Hollow Man.
I'm coming to it right now, son. That bullet of Flay's got Grimaud in the chest. He staggered back into the empty house and so wasn't seen by your witnesses, incidentally. At first, he thought he was done for. Then he realized that the wound maybe wasn't so bad after all. In fact, by a miracle, everything was actually playing into his hands. He was back when he'd meant to start. He could even pull it off yet. His grand illusion.
He must have had a nerve of iron.
He did, son. Don't forget that it was the same man who burst out of that grave 35 years ago.
Yeah.
So he got out with his plaster and he bound up that wound in his chest. Then out through the back way again and round to Russell Square.
Going in through the basement again. Hence no footsteps on the front stairs.
Correct, my boy. Madame Dumont, his confederate, was waiting for him inside. He hastily explained what had happened and told her that they could still go on with their plan. And she helped him to dress.
To dress?
Yes, in the costume that they had already, including the child's false face from poor old Daddy Draymond's toy store. By the way, I'm certain that was what he was going to say at the end of his speech last night. Don't blame poor Draymond, lest any of us jump to the source of the false face.
So he was the mysterious visitor himself.
Yes, he'd arranged his witnesses in the hall, lest for any reason they should interfere. He locked in young Mangan and his daughter Rosette. And then he opened the front door and rang the bell from inside, and then followed Ernestine Dumont upstairs.
Her surprise was a fake?
Of course it was. Anyway, there was Mills in his position as witness, and inside this room, Grimaud's main prop, as O'Rourke would say, was ready for the great illusion itself.
What prop?
Last night, Hadley, when I asked you to show Ted and me that colossal picture there, you swung it round with ease. And yet earlier, we'd heard from young Ted himself that it took 2 men to cart it up the stairs out there.
Well?
Because it wasn't the subject of the picture that mattered. That was almost a coincidence. It was its sheer size. Because, hidden behind the canvas and smuggled in that way into this house, there was an object just as large as the picture, and yet thin enough not to be noticed behind it, and an enormously heavy object, a mirror.
A mirror?
Yes, a folding hinge at the back of it, so it could be made to stand upright, just as Grimaud did make it stand before he left for Cagliostro Street to murder Flay. Go and open that door, son. Pull it just wide enough for a man to come in through.
Like this?
Just like that. And imagine the mirror propped diagonally across the opening Hadley, facing out. And remember that the room is black carpeted, and so is the hallway outside the room, and both paneled in dark oak.
Good life. Good life, Phil.
Stuart Mills, that very precise young man, told you exactly what he saw from his room over there. Hadley, he told him what he was meant to see. He saw the Dumont push open the door for the man in the false face. He saw what he thought was the interior of the study, but in actual fact it was part of the reflected hallway outside. He saw the visitor take off his cap, to which, although he didn't know it, the false face was attached. And instantly, in his very word, Professor Grimaud appeared on the threshold looking out. And he heard the professor's voice as he spoke to himself.
But, Phil...
Wait, I've almost finished. Mills saw Grimaud leap forward as if to intercept his visitor. In reality, that was the reflection of the real Grimaud as he walked into the room. Then he locked the door behind him, and all was ready for the final master stroke.
But the mirror, Doctor, and the hollow man's overcoat and the mask. Where were they when we broke in? And the start of the shot?
It was the mirror that killed him, son. As to his clothes, his visiting clothes, our friend O'Rourke told us the answer to that without realizing it.
Wait a minute. All that burnt paper in the fireplace.
Yes, mask, cap, overcoat, and all paper. Right, son. And something else of paper, too, that was burnt. Something that he filched from Draymond's November the 5th toy store at the same time as the false face.
A firecracker.
Just so, an ordinary Guy Fawkes penny banger. The sound of the shot. By backers, he nearly did pull it off when you think of it. Maybe if he'd had time, he'd have flung the window wide open and marked the snow on the sill to make up for forgetting Flay's rope. But for all his cleverness, he'd forgotten something else, too.
What, sir?
His wound. He got the plaster off it and burned that as well. And that was his last mistake. It was worse than he thought, that wound. Madame Dumont realized that. That was why she was so agitated and shook the handle of the door. But in his arrogance, he cried out, you remember, go away, you fool, I can handle this. And so he signed his own death warrant.
You said the mirror had killed him.
You'll find it up in the chimney there, Hadley, inside that very wide flue I drew attention to last night. Propped up on the inner shelf where the chimney turns. But that mirror was enormously heavy. And he ripped his own lung, already torn by the bullet, like rotted rubber in the very effort of pushing it up there. It was the fatal hemorrhage. He staggered back to spill his blood on the couch there. And then to try to make for the door. So we found him. And to do him justice, he tried at the last of all to tell us the truth. Even to saying, not suicide, but meaning not his own death, but that he had killed Flay and that his death wasn't suicide.
And the church bells fell?
I knew before the bells how the illusion itself had been worked. But like you, like everybody, I still thought that Flay had been shot after Grimaud. But I couldn't see how. When we reached Cagliostro Street this morning, the old clock in that jeweler's window pointed just after 11, the clock that your policeman used last night to check the time of Flay's death. We stood talking to a rook for quite some while. And then the church bells rang. And church bells always begin to ring well before 11. Sooner or later, somebody would have noticed it, of course, at Flay's inquest, probably. But it was enough to throw us out of reckoning in all the general excitement. That old clock was very fast, Hadley. Flay fell in Cagliostro Street long before 10 o'clock last night, not after it, as Withers naturally thought.
Well, and so it ends, then. So it ends, Doctor.
Aye, so it ends, son. And there's a lot in it that I don't like to think about. I don't even like to think about Grimaud in those last few moments when he must have realized that he'd failed after all. After all the hates and the dodgings and the clever plans. And the blood was welling in his throat. And the world was going black. And there he lies now. In his second coffin. And at rest, eh?
Yes, Dr. Fell. At rest.
Madame. You heard them?
Almost all. From the hallway there. When I came back from my room. More clearly when the door was opened. You are a very clever man, Dr. Fell.
Do you confess then, ma'am, that I am right?
In the best way I can. By joining him. It is all I ever wished.
What for the knife, madame?
Too late, Mr. Hadley. Charles.
God forgive me, Hadley. God forgive me. I have committed another crime. I have guessed the truth again.
That was Norman Shelley as Dr. Gideon Fell, Barbara Cooper as Madame Ernestine Dumont, David March as Ted Rampole, and Lockwood West as Superintendent Hadley in The Hollow Man, a play by John Caircross from the early novel by John Dixon Carr. The rest of the cast was as follows: Boyd Mangan, David Spencer; Professor Grimaud, Anthony Vickers; Stuart Mills, John Scott.
Is this Kemp's Cafe?
We're closed.
Is this Kemp's Cafe?
I told you we're closed. It's 11:30.
I don't want to eat.
What do you come for, then?
Have you got any letters for me?
Shut that door and come in. Did you say letters?
Yes.
What are you talking about?
My name happens to be Val Girth. I was sitting on a seat on the embankment. I dozed off to sleep. When I woke up, this envelope was lying at my feet.
Well?
It's addressed to me, care of your cafe. I've never heard of this place before, but I thought I'd better come and find out.
Let's have a look. Is that your name? Percival St. John Wicks Girth?
St. John Wicks Girth.
What a mouthful.
Well, at least there aren't likely to be two of us.
You said it. Can't see two mothers saddling a brat with that lot.
I want to know about this envelope. It's been opened. Who did you give it to?
I see you take the long road.
Oh, I don't know what you're talking about. What was in this envelope?
Wait a minute. How do I know you are, Mr. Percival St. John Wicks Girth?
At the moment, you'll have to take my tailor's word for it.
Well, why come all the way down here? Because of an envelope?
Ever heard of a drowning man clutching at a straw?
Who's drowning?
You can drown without going near water.
All right, I believe you. Some wouldn't. Name and lug, myself. Pleased to meet you. I've got another letter for you somewhere. Been here some days.
Why did you let the postman leave it?
Oh, people use this address. I never inquire. Here you are.
Hello? Couple of pound notes. That's a good start. Who on earth? I say, have you ever heard of a man called Albert Campion?
Campion? Sounds familiar somehow.
Well, I think he must be a bit mad. Listen to this. Mr. Albert Campion, at home, any evening after 12. Improving conversation, beer, light wines, and little pink cakes. 17 Bottle Street, Piccadilly.
Little pink cakes.
And there's a note at the bottom saying, it's urgent, take care. How far is Piccadilly from here?
A good 3 miles. If you're going, you better hop it.
All right, good night, and thanks a lot.
You're welcome.
Taxi, sir. Taxi.
That's a stroke of luck this time of night. 17 Bottle Street, Piccadilly.
Right, sir.
Albert Campion, improving conversation, little pink cakes. I don't know. Well, I've nothing to lose, I suppose. Hi, driver, this isn't the way to the West End. Didn't you see the sign? Oh, damn it, I can't open this partition. Driver, where are you going? What did that note say? Take care. This taxi was a plant. What the hell? Driver, you drunk or something? I'll take off my shoe and smash your glass. Driver! All right, you asked for it. Look out, you're going straight to that lamppost. Look out! Driver, are you all right? Knocked out, eh? Well, I'm sorry I can't wait till you come round. You shouldn't try to Shanghai people.
Here! What do you think you're doing? Waking people up, eh? What a tell her to drive? Coming down here in the middle of the night, knocking down our lampposts? They ought to be alive.
Mr. Campion?
Ah, Mr. Girth, I'm sure. I was expecting you. Do come in. Dear me, that's a very nasty bump on your forehead. What's happened to you?
A taxi driver tried to kidnap me, but never mind that. What's all this about?
I shall be happy to explain. What about a drink first, though? Brandy and soda? Just the thing after a skirmish.
Thank you.
Well, sit yourself down. I'm sorry the flat's a bit untidy. We've been having an after-theatre party, hence the dinner jacket. Nice to get into one. Ah, now then, drink that. You'll feel better.
Thanks.
My hat, that was a strong one.
I never believe in half measures.
So it seems. Now, Mr. Campion, please be good enough to explain who are you and what is going on.
Well, to take the first question first, my name you know. I could be described as an ex-professional private detective. I used to do it for a living. And then, when an uncle of mine, who was a bishop, left me a limited but satisfactory legacy, I continued to do it, just for the fun of the thing, when any situation or anybody intrigues me.
What on earth could possibly be intriguing about me?
I see you take the long road, Mr. Girth.
That's what the man at Kemp's Cafe said. What's it mean?
I'm afraid I owe you an apology, Mr. Girth. But as you discovered on your way here, I'm not the only person interested in you. Hence this rather indirect method of approach.
You're still talking in riddles.
Well, first of all, let me ask you. Have you seen last week's edition of Society Illustrated?
No, I have not.
Then you didn't see the photograph of your aunt, Lady Pethick.
Aunt Diana? What's she been up to?
She has had a picture taken holding your famous family relic, the Girth chalice.
Photographed holding the chalice? I don't believe it.
Well, look for yourself.
This is monstrous.
I was afraid you might think it in rather bad taste.
Bad taste? This is sacrilege. Oh, you don't understand. The Girth chalice is something beyond price. It's been with our family since before the conquest. We guard it for the crown. It's the reason for our existence.
I know that.
Father must be mad letting her do this. Oh, I see why you've brought me here. You're doing this for Father. I ought to go home. You're right.
I'm not acting for your father.
Then
will you listen?
Go on.
Some years ago, certain people formed a very exclusive club, the Société Anonyme. It has only about half a dozen members, and they all have two things in common. They're among the wealthiest men in the world, and since they can buy almost anything, the only things that really interest them are the things they can't buy.
Such as?
Oh, the Venus de Milo, things that aren't for sale.
Who are these people?
Well, I know about half of them. The trouble is they're very, very important. That embarrasses the international police. And in any case, they never come out into the open. They work through an agent. And if anything goes wrong, the agent takes the blame.
Am I supposed to believe all this?
Well, I don't know whether you remember, but the Mona Lisa disappeared on one occasion and turned up again in rather odd circumstances. The same thing's happened several times.
And where does this agent come in?
He sets up as a fence and lets it be known in the right quarter that he's prepared to pay a fabulous sum for the article indicated. Now perhaps you see why people are interested in you.
You don't mean they're after the chalice?
Of course they are.
You're crazy.
Now listen, Valgirth. You've got to believe me. I'm not nearly so ignorant of the position that the Girth chalice holds in your family and in the country as you imagine. By warning you, I am placing myself at direct variance with one of the most powerful organizations in the world. By offering you my assistance, I'm endangering my life. But would you like me to tell you of the ceremony connected with the chalice? Of the visits of the Queen's Chamberlain every 10 years, which have taken place regularly ever since the Restoration? Or of the deed by which your entire family possessions are forfeit to the crown should the chalice be lost?
But how did you know?
There's a great deal more I could tell you. According to your family custom, you come of age on your 25th birthday, when there is a ceremony in the east wing of the tower. You'll have to go to sanctuary for that. Another brandy?
No, thanks.
Oh.
I still don't get this business of my picking up an envelope.
Well, I've had people dropping envelopes for you all over the place. You're being watched. Poor Lug spent his evenings at Kemp's for the last fortnight.
Lug?
Magus Fontaine Lug, my man, Borstal and Parkhurst. Oh, quite a character.
And what's all this about a long road?
A form of salutation, used by the other side to recognize each other.
Well, I'm in your hands. What do we do? Call the police?
No, not yet. The first thing is for you to put things right with your father.
How did you know I was on bad terms with him?
Yours is a famous name. Is it going to be difficult?
Oh, no. I'd have had to go down soon anyway.
I'm 25 on July the 2nd, and there's a family custom that on his 25th birthday, the male heir is shown the secret room and, whatever's inside it.
Well, I don't want to pry into family secrets, but, do you know what's there?
No. My father does. He's never said a word. There are all sorts of rumors, of course. All right. We've got to stop these people getting the chalice.
If we can.
What do we do?
We go down to Suffolk.
But this Société Anonyme with all the money in the world, how are we going to fight people like that?
Aha, they have one weakness, an interesting one. They obey very strict rules, one of which is that if their chosen agent meets his death in the execution of his duty, they admit defeat and leave well alone.
Do we know who this agent is?
No, but we'll find out.
And then kill him?
Oh, let's say dispose of him. Now, how soon can we start?
Anytime.
All right, I'll get Lug to pack some things in the morning, and down we go.
The last time I come past here, Mr. Girth, it was in a police van. I remember the time because I was in for 3 months.
Oh, I wish you'd shut up, Lug. We're going to a house where they have real servants. You'll have to behave. Without appearing unduly curious, Val, I should like to know if you anticipate any serious difficulty in getting all friendly with your parents. It seems to me an important point just now.
I don't think so. It's really been my own pig-headedness that has kept me from going back ever since...
If there's anything about a woman, you can tell him. He's been disappointed himself.
Shut up, Lug. How far now, Val?
Only a few miles. Do you feel like some lunch before we get there?
Oh, why not?
Well, this is quite a good pub we're just coming to.
All right, let's see what they can do while Lug samples the beer in the 4-ale bar.
Doesn't Lug eat lunch?
Not if he can help it.
More cheese?
Oh, thanks.
I wonder who this chap is we're looking for. I can't believe he's one of the natives. They don't get much beyond poaching. They're characters, all right. You wait till you meet old Peck and his son. But I can't see them mixed up in this kind of thing.
Well, the person I really want to meet is this aunt of yours.
Aunt Diana? She's a bit odd, and that's putting it mildly.
I gather from the caption to that photograph that she calls herself Maid of the Cup.
Yes. Apparently, in medieval times, when the menfolk were away fighting, the eldest daughter of the house was supposed to remain unmarried and shut herself up in Cup House. That's on the estate, and attend to the relic. Everybody had forgotten all about it until Aunt Diana raked it up from somewhere. And ever since Uncle died, she shut herself up in Cup House and treated herself like a sort of Vestal Virgin.
Has she any other eccentricities?
Oh, mysticism, modern art, and all that sort of thing. Wears funny clothes and wanders about at night communing with the stars. And disturbing game. Father hates it, but what can he do?
Val, what is this trouble with your father?
Oh, I'd rather not go into it. It started at Cambridge. I fell in love with a girl who lived there. I married her. My father cut me off. The girl died. And I haven't been home since.
Oh, wait, don't be such a fool. I always have that table.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Channing, but we didn't know you were coming.
Oh, we have to book now, do we?
Well, yes,
Is this club getting too big for its boots or something?
Who's the horsey-looking woman kicking up the fuss?
Mrs. Dick Shannon. She's got a racing stable on Heron Hoe Heath. Frightful woman. Hope she doesn't see me.
Now, girl.
Oh, now we're for it.
Oh, so you're back, eh? Didn't know you'd made friends with your father again. I've just come from the tower.
Oh, yes? May I introduce...
Trying to make him sell me 2 yearlings. What does he want with the racehorses? I saw your aunt, too.
How is she?
Gets sillier every day. Well, you can tell your father from me I'm going to have those yearlings if I have to steal them. He's not capable of training them. I heard your wife died. I'm so sorry. Oh, goodbye. I'll be seeing you. Now, waiter, what about that table?
Sorry about that.
What an awful woman.
I can't stand her. Makes a nuisance of herself everywhere. Let's pay the bill and get away.
Who do you think I saw in the 4-ale bar?
Some low friend of yours, no doubt.
I should say, little Natty Johnson.
Oh, so he's around.
Who's Natty Johnson?
A race gang tough, one of the Cleaver gang. Was he with anyone?
Chap with a beard. Arty bloke. And what do you think? this hearty bloke staying at the tower.
Is he indeed?
Friends of Lady Pethick.
Oh, that's interesting. And this bearded man
He was talking confidential with Natty Johnson. I know first-class dicks would arrest him for that.
So do I. Look, Val, I think it might be as well to stop in the village before you go on up to the tower and see what else we can find out.
So do I. We'll go to the Three Drummers. Mrs. Bullock will look after you like a mother. I'll wait there with you, and we'll send a note up to Penny.
Penny?
My sister. Lovely girl. I'll get her to come down, and she can give us all the news.
Room all right?
Oh, yes, rather.
There's Penny, just parking her car.
Oh, who's the girl with her?
I've no idea. Albert, this isn't just some silly trick to get me back into the bosom of the family, is it?
I assure you it's nothing of the kind.
You do realize that the cup house is burglar-proof. No ordinary thief would touch the chalice.
No ordinary thief would want to. You seem to have forgotten your fun in the taxicab.
Yes, but...
Val, you old darling.
Penny. My word, Mrs. Bullock was right. You look marvelous. Oh, it's good to see you.
Where on earth have you been?
Oh, never mind that now. This is a friend of mine, Albert Campion.
How do you do?
How do you do?
And this is Beth Carey.
Glad to know you, Mr. Garrett. Mr. Campion.
Hello.
Val, you haven't heard about the Careys, have you? Beth's people have taken Ty Hall. Oh, that's a house on the edge of the estate, Mr. Campion.
Oh, yes.
It's wonderful having neighbours again. Father's not been too nice about it, though.
Oh, why not?
Well, you see, the professor, that's Beth's father, he's let the gypsies camp in Fox Hollow.
Oh.
That's Mother's fault, I'm afraid. She thinks they're picturesque. But poor Verly Goran's vanished this morning, so she may change her mind.
Penny, is everything all right up there?
You're like an old pointer. No, things aren't all right.
What's up?
Oh, Father's in a very strange mood altogether. He's furious about that photograph of Aunt Di.
I don't wonder.
And then she's invited a lot of art students down. He shut himself in his room, and we scarcely ever see him.
Yes?
Last night, there was a light in the east wing.
I'd better come up with you straight away. Albert, you don't mind if I go up to the house with Penny, do you?
No, of course not. I'll spend a few hours training Lug for polite society.
Come up to dinner when I've made my peace with Father.
Oh, thank you.
Come on, Penny. Let's go up and get it over.
See you later then, Mr. Campion. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Evening, Gov. Did they give you a good time?
Oh, yes, thank you, Lug. And thanks for waiting up. I thought you'd be safely tucked up in bed.
Not after what I've heard in the bar tonight. It's my opinion we ought to op it.
Oh? Why?
Do you know they got a blinking two-headed monster up at their place?
At the tower?
That's right. There's a secret room. And when the son of the house becomes 25, his father takes him in and shows him the horror. And he's never the same again. Like the king that hit the Wiggles.
How much beer did it take you to collect that little tale?
You'll see when I put in my bill for expenses. And that wasn't all.
Really?
No, it wasn't. I went for a walk. And what do you think I saw? A bald-headed woman. Not just a bit gone on top. She was quite hairless.
Well?
I asked about her. Mrs. Munsey's her name. And she's a witch.
Oh, come now.
Well, they all believe it. And then they come out with a yarn about an haunted wood that they none of them go near after the dark. I don't like it. Let's go home.
Lug, we're doing nothing of the sort. The next time I want a bedtime story, I shan't ask you for it. Thanks to you, I look forward to a night of extremely unpleasant dreams. Good night. Yes. What is it?
Boss, what did I tell you?
What's the matter? What's happened?
They want you up at the tower.
Yes, but...
It's Lady Pethick. They brought her in early this morning, stone dead.
sent for Campion, Penny?
Yes, and for Dr. Cobden. Oh, Val, did you see her? I was first down in the hall when Will and his son brought her in on hurdle. Look in her face. She saw something dreadful, Val. She died of fright.
Don't think of it. She's got a bad heart, you know that. And if she will go wandering round Pharisee's clearing at night... Oh. Come in. Oh, good morning, Dr. Cobden.
Val, my boy, I'm glad to see you. You couldn't have come at a better time. You're needed here, I can tell you. Your father, good man, isn't much assistance in an emergency.
There'll have to be an inquest, I suppose, sir.
Well, no, I don't think that will be necessary as it happens. I'm the coroner of this district, don't you know? And I've been in attendance on your poor aunt so often lately. There was always a danger, of course, that any severe shock might have aggravated her heart condition. However, I never saw any reason to frighten her.
Yes, but, Doctor, she died of fright. Her face.
Oh, my dear, death is often ugly. I'm sorry you should have had to see your aunt. Of course, she must have had a shock, don't you know? Probably she saw an owl or trod on a rabbit. I warned her about this stupid wandering at night.
How's Father taken it?
Well, that's what I wanted to see you about. It's been a great shock to him, naturally. So, I want all these friends of your aunt's out of the way as soon as possible. They're getting on his nerves.
We'll soon see to that. They're all down at the Cup House. I'll send Branch down.
Good. Now, about the funeral. I should, get it over quietly. No need to fill the house with visitors.
You darling, you're trying to hush it all up for us.
Oh, my dear child, I never heard such nonsense. There's nothing to hush up. I should fix it for Wednesday. The sooner you get these things over, the better. Now, don't bother to come down with me. I'll drop in again tomorrow. Goodbye for now.
Goodbye.
Well, he suspects something. All this quiet funeral business, it's so unlike him.
Oh, I don't know. He told us her heart was bad.
But there is something down in Pharisee's clearing, something terrible.
Come in.
Enter suspicious character.
Albert, thank heavens you've arrived.
Thank you for those few kind words. I met an irate old gentleman on the stairs who invited me to take the next train from Hadley.
Oh, Dr. Cobden. I'm afraid he mistook you for one of the arty crowd.
Oh.
We've got to send Branch down to the Cup House and turf them out, unless you want to see them first.
No, I don't think so. Oh, there's only one thing. I suppose Branch will superintend their luggage.
Yes?
Well, I'd like to send Lug along to help him.
And what's the point of that?
Oh, he's a very expert packer. He'll understand what I want him to do. You'll soon see.
Here you are, sir. All the doings just like you thought. And whose traps do you think they were in? Well, the bloke with the ginger beard I saw talking to Natty Johnson.
What's all this? What's he found?
Some drawings of your aunt in one of their suitcases. They're rather interesting.
I don't see the point.
Nor do I.
Well, the point is that in each of them there is also a sketch of the chalice. Look, he's done it from every angle. He's even jotted down measurements. Oh, very professional.
What was the idea?
To give them to a jeweler and have the chalice copied, with the aim, no doubt, of substituting the copy for the real thing at some convenient moment, so that they could get it out of the country before anything was spotted.
Beasts! Why don't we ring the station and have them all arrested?
Well, he'd only retort that we'd pinched his diagrams, and then Lug's record would come out and we'd all be in the soup.
Well, I like that.
No offence, Lug, you've done a fine job. Now, off you go and play trains.
Are you sure we oughtn't to go after this fellow?
Well, he can't do much without these. And in any case, he's only small fry. What we want is the big man.
Sir, there's a man out there snooping round that chapel place. Look, he's standing on a pile of stones looking through the window.
I thought you said they'd all gone.
Oh, so they have.
It's not one of the arty crowd, sir. Look, he's quite old. Little fellow with a white beard.
I see him. Well, who is it? Anyone you know, Penny?
Oh, well, of course it is. That's Professor Gardner Carey.
Excuse me, sir.
Oh, yes, lad?
A party has just come visiting.
Visiting?
Tourists on horseback. Day after the funeral, get me? Not quite the article.
Albert, have you ever heard such cheek? Mrs. Dick Shannon has just arrived with two complete strangers.
What, a call of condolence?
No, she wants us to show our two beastly friends the chalice.
Well, why should you?
Well, we do open the chapel to visitors as a rule on a Thursday. It's part of the Royal Charter, but it is a bit stiff, isn't it?
Mrs. Dick Shannon. I remember, the loud-voiced lady.
Father can't stand her. He won't come down. Please come and help me do the honors.
All right. Where are they?
They're waiting outside the cup house. Val's gone down to keep them occupied.
Now, come on, Pennyworth. Are you going to show us over this museum or not? I'm afraid the horses may be getting bored.
This is Mr. Campion, a friend of Val's.
Oh, yes. Well, this is Major King, if we're going to have introductions.
How do you do, Miss Guth?
My other guest, Horace Putnam.
Very pleased, I'm sure.
Well, come on, let's see the thing. Oh, is your father coming, Val? I wanted to talk to him about those yearlings.
I'm afraid Father's not too well at the moment.
Oh? Oh, no, of course. Poor Diana. Amazing it didn't happen years ago. Cobden's such an old fool. I wouldn't let him vet me for chilblains. Well, never mind. You've got the keys. That's the main thing. Well, open up. They call this place a chapel, Horace.
How very quaint.
Have to dress it up a bit, I suppose.
I'm afraid the lock of this door's a bit stiff.
I'll do it.
No. Let me.
I say, you're strong in the wrist for a woman.
I can't be flabby in my profession, Major. Well, lead the way, Pennyworth.
After you, Mr. Campion.
Oh, thank you.
Do you know, I saw Mrs. Shannon training that horse of hers called Bitter Aloes this morning. Vicious brute. I thought he was going to kill her. She won, though. Used her whip like a ringmaster.
Really?
Here we are. We keep the chalice in this stone cavity over the altar. I just have to unlock the grill.
Another key. What a business you make of it.
Look, why do you have that black cloth over it?
Whenever a death occurs in the family, the chalice is veiled. We don't usually disturb it for 10 days.
Oh, really? Well, do you show the thing on Thursdays or don't you?
All right, then. Here you are.
What?
It's gone.
Couple of bricks. What sort of a chalice do you call that?
Well, it's not my idea of humour.
Sheer bad taste.
Well, I simply can't understand it.
Penny, what on earth?
Just a moment. I think I can explain.
Father! Oh, Colonel Girth, so you've come after all.
I thought I'd better. You see, I had so much on my mind. For the moment, I had quite forgotten.
I've forgotten what, man? Is this some stupid practical joke you're trying to play on us?
It's not a joke. I'm afraid you're all going to be disappointed. What do you mean, sir? The chalice is being cleaned.
But what? Cleaned?
Yes, Mrs. Shannon. The chalice is being cleaned. I'm afraid you and your friends will have to come some other time.
Well, upon my soul, we...
Val, for God's sake, get these awful people out of here. And then meet me in the library. All of you. Thank heaven that woman's gone. I only pray my explanation satisfied her.
Father, do you mean the chalice has really gone?
Of course it has. Vanished into thin air. I veiled it on Sunday morning, just after you said that busybody Carey was fooling about in the courtyard. It was perfectly safe then.
Hadn't we better send for the police?
No, not yet.
Oh, what are we to do? We can't just sit down and wait for it to turn up.
Couldn't you send for the chief constable? He's a friend of yours.
I could, but he'd only question the servants and cause a lot of fuss. No, we've got to find this thing ourselves. I'm convinced it's still in the house.
Look, Dad, if you've hidden it for some reason or other, please tell us.
Don't be a fool. Val, you come of age in a week. If your birthday were today, perhaps I should find this easier to explain. Now, please, I should like to be left alone.
Good morning, Penny.
Mr. Campion, what are you trying to do? Get run over?
No, rather not. I hoped you might be able to give me a lift.
Well, I can give you a lift as far as the village. I'm on my way to town to see my dressmaker.
Oh, splendid. I'm going to London, too. Well, this is a stroke of luck. I knew I'd never walk it.
Got a cheek, getting in before I ask you.
Well, there does seem to be room. And London is rather a long way.
Well, if you really want to know, I'm taking Beth with me.
Oh.
She's waiting for me to pick her up at the crossroads.
Oh, that's all right. I don't mind being squashed. Or perhaps you'd like me to sit in the dicky?
No. You'd better stay where you are if you must come. Beth.
Uh-huh.
Mr. Campion insists on our giving him a lift. Can you squeeze in?
Well, let me get out, and then you can sit between us.
Oh, okay. Pardon me.
Why don't you use your own car?
I prefer other people's. Such a saving of petrol.
Why are you going to London, Mr. Campion?
To buy a ribbon for my straw hat. The thing I've got now, my aunt knitted.
Why don't you turn him out, Penny?
Oh, I shouldn't do that. I know a man who did that once, and when he got home, he found that the suitcase he'd put at the back of the car was missing. You wouldn't like that, would you?
Oh, damn. Stalled it.
Well, start it again.
Oh, the battery's down. You'll have to get out and crank her, Mr. Campion.
Oh, certainly.
Here, leave the dicky alone.
Penny, what's he doing?
Well, I'd really be much happier in the dicky.
Mr. Campion, please.
Ah, a suitcase.
Don't you open that.
Now, listen, you're both very charming ladies, but I'm going to disregard your warning.
Oh, but don't open that case, please.
Ah, just as I thought. My dear young ladies, where exactly do you think you're taking the girth chalice?
You dirty...
No, Beth, it's no good. We're sunk. Why did you have to interfere, Mr. Campion?
Well, I'm afraid I play the role of the genie of the lamp. Wherever the chalice is, I'm liable to turn up at any moment. What were you going to do with it?
Keep it safe.
Don't tell him.
But we must, Beth. We were going to put it in the Chancery Lane safe deposit.
You were going to tell your father?
Well, of course. We relied on the 10 days veiling.
But then Mrs. Shannon came along and spoilt the whole thing.
Mr. Campion, you've been spying on us.
Oh, my dear Penny. You used the phone in the hall to talk to Beth last night, and you shouted so much that one would have to have been deaf not to be a spy. And then, when you were so annoyed at my suggestion that I should sit in the dicky...
All right, you win. Now, I suppose we go back.
Oh, no, we go on. Your brother's waiting for us at a pub in Coggeshall. A pub with a very nice name. The case is altered. And if I say so, the sooner we get there, the better.
No, have it your own way.
Hello, my dear sister.
There. Don't play fair.
On the contrary, you talk too loud.
There was no need to listen.
I couldn't help it.
Oh, stop it. Now, let's be practical. Now, what we've got to do is to get the chalice to London.
That was the whole idea.
Yes, but we've got a better plan than your safe deposit.
What's that?
I know a firm in the city who'll turn us out a first-rate copy of the chalice.
What's the point of that?
Well, simply that I'd rather be playing hide-and-seek with a copy than with a real thing. However, the immediate problem is to get it safely to London.
We're pretty certain to be followed.
Who's to know it isn't still in the chapel?
What about our visitors yesterday? The unpleasant Mr. Putnam, who's making use of your retiring little friend, Mrs. Shannon, had a face vaguely familiar to me. I don't think he knew me, but he certainly knew that the chalice had disappeared. And I'm open to bet that he's not 20 miles away from here now.
Is this Putnam the big fellow you were talking about?
Oh, scarcely that. But he's certainly in the dab class. That's why I think we'd better split up. Now, I suggest you and I take the chalice, Penny, and Val and Miss Carey follow us and come to our assistance if need be.
But do you really think they're going to follow us? There's been no sign of them yet.
No, because up to this point we might have come several different ways. Now we've got to go straight to Kelton and join the main road.
That's where they'll be patrolling, I fancy.
We could make a detour.
Well, to tell you the truth, I'm rather keen to see our friends in action.
All right, then. Let's get going. Where's your car, Val?
Round the back, getting some petrol.
We go first, Penny. Oh, how about letting me take the wheel? I've got testimonials from every magistrate in the country.
Yes, I'm sure you have. When does the fun begin?
Any time now, I should think.
What's happened to the others? There's no sign of them.
I hope they won't get too far behind.
Well, perhaps they can't keep up. You're going pretty fast, you know.
I have my reasons. This is a lonely stretch of road, and there's a large German car coming up behind us. Ah, she's going to pass. whatever happens, don't try and hit anybody.
What are you talking about?
Well, just round this corner, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, there you are. They're right across the road. Ah, here they come.
3 of them? What do we do?
Well, I told you, lose your head if you like, but don't try and hit anybody.
Ah, quiet, you two. This thing's loaded. You know what we're after. Natty, you go and tinker with the bonnet.
Okay.
Charlie, you stand behind and wave things by.
Okay.
What's all this about?
Ah, shut up. Come on now, where is it?
I'm sorry, I don't wish to subscribe. I'm not a music lover.
There's a van coming.
All right, wave it by like I told you. Don't you move, either of you. You've had a breakdown, seeing we're helping you. Nice of us.
You should take glycerine for your voice and peppermint for your breath.
Ah, cut it out.
All clear.
Right, Charlie. Have a squint in the dicky.
No.
Thank you, miss. Now we know.
Oh, there's only my lunch in there.
Oh, your lunch, is it? Here we are, Fingers. Oh, it weighs enough.
Let's have a look. Here, these locks have been bunged up. Give us a knife.
Yeah. Oh, here, another car coming.
Well, we'll open it in the bus. Come on, boys. Scarf that.
Mr. Campion.
Well, there wasn't very much we could do, was there?
Oh.
Oh, I say, you're crying.
Well, of course I am. You don't seem to realize. I was only trying to help, and all I've done is...
Well, I never heard anyone make such a fuss over 6 bottles of bitter.
You mean...
I warned them that they were taking my lunch, but they wouldn't listen.
Then where's the...
The chalice is quite safe. Did you notice that trade van our friends waved on so carefully? Well, that was Val and Beth. And they've got the chalice with them.
With them?
We're meeting them at the Huguenot Arm with them. So, let's get going.
Well, this merry morning seems to have become something of a pub crawl.
I think you're all beasts.
Sorry, Penny.
Well, it's all on my head, but I did want to get a look at the boys in action.
Did you recognize any of them, Mr. Campion?
Oh, yes. The unsavory object with the revolver was Fingers Hawkins.
Oh.
He's an old thorn in Lug's flesh. I knew the others vaguely. All sound reliable workmen. They're probably swinging the beard at this moment and playing Who Says the Rudest Word.
Well, what happens now?
Well, the immediate problem
We've got it all worked out. You 2 kids are going home by train.
It really is the best plan.
Yes, but what about the van?
That's been taken care of.
Belongs to a firm in Ipswich. They're fetching it.
All right, masterminds. And who's this man you're going to in the city?
Mr. Israel Melchizedek, an old friend of mine.
Can you trust him?
Absolutely. His family have been jurors copyists for several hundred years. He'll be as silent as the grave.
When will you be back?
Tomorrow, if all goes well. Oh, I don't think there's a chance of any trouble, but should the worst come to the worst, rely on luck. He's as good as a police force, and about as beautiful.
I still think you're beast.
Oh, leave it to us, Penny. We're doing the best thing.
Well, what shall I tell Father?
Oh, nothing. I'll have a word with him when I get back. Now, come on, Val. Let's see the girls over to the station, and then go and present ourselves to Mr. Melchizedek.
Mr. Campion. Oh, I am so very glad to see you.
How are you, Mr. Melchizedek?
Oh, well, we none of us grow any younger.
I want you to meet a friend of mine, Val Girth.
Girth? Not Mr. St. John Wyke's Girth?
Yes.
Ah.
We want your very special and very secret advice.
Will you come through to my office, please? We can speak there without being overheard or disturbed.
Oh, thank you.
You wish me to make a copy, perhaps, of a very famous chalice?
Taking the long road, Mr. Melchizedek?
Oh, no, my friend. I have too many friends to follow any road but my own.
Oh, thank heavens for that. We've brought you the Girth chalice. Unwrap it, Val.
Oh, this will be an experience for me. I know, of course, of the history of the Girth chalice, but I've never seen it. In the last 200 years, we have been privileged to handle many treasures, but even so...
Well, here it is.
Oh, a beautiful piece. Exquisite workmanship. Oh, yes. Oh, but Mr. Campion, Mr. Girth, Surely you're not suggesting that this is medieval?
Of course it is. It's been in our family
But Mr. Girth, if you will allow me to look at our records, I can tell you exactly when this copy was made.
What the devil? Wait, Val.
I'd rather you didn't take my word for it. I'm an old man, and remarkable mistakes of period do occur. And just by chance, I happen to have in the next room one of the most famous experts on this subject in the world.
Well, then.
Yes, well, fortunate. He was calling on me when you arrived and did me the honor to wait until I should be disengaged. You can rely on his discretion. What do you say?
I think we ought to have his opinion.
So do I.
I'm very glad. I'll ask him to come in.
But this is madness. Oh, no, it's not. But let them do the talking. I believe I'm beginning to get this thing straight at last.
Gentlemen, allow me to introduce the great American authority, Professor Carey.
Professor Carey?
Well, what do you know, Melchizedek? I think I owe this gentleman here a bit of an apology for trespassing in his garden the other day. I don't know if you saw me.
We saw you, all right. You were looking into the chapel.
Sure I was. I'm writing a book on East Anglian church decoration, and now I'm not on speaking terms with your father. I just can't get inside that chapel of yours. So I thought I'd do a little spying, even if it meant being chased by the gardener's boy.
Everyone thought you were after the chalice.
Well, I guess I could have done with that, too. But I see you brought it with you.
There it is. We want your opinion on it.
Oh. May I borrow your glass, Melchizedek?
But of course.
Yes. Thank you. A lovely thing. Lovely. Well, just what do you want to know about it?
Whatever you like to tell us.
Well, the design is Renaissance.
What?
But the workmanship is very much later. I put it down as about 150 years old.
This is fantastic.
Mr. Girth, I think I could prove it to you. These jeweled bosses around the pedestal, if I'm not mistaken, one of them should unscrew. Yes. Yes, do you see? Now, this was the custom of my great-great-grandfather. He always signed his pieces so. There. Do you see? He's engraved it, I, Melchizedek, face it, 1792.
I wasn't far.
But do you see what this means? This is what my family accepted, at least my father and I do, as the Girth chalice.
Mr. Girth, I'd like to have a word with you and your friend. Maybe there's somewhere we could go away and talk.
Well, come to my flat. That's as good as anywhere.
Well, it suits me. See you, Melchizedek.
Good day, gentlemen.
Good day.
Campion, I guess we'd better confess to Mr. Girth right now.
Yes. The truth is, Val, I've had my doubts about the chalice ever since I saw that photograph in Society Illustrated. So I called on my old friend, Professor Carey, and begged him to meet us at Melchizedek's.
But how did you know the girls were going to take the chalice?
Well, I didn't. I was going to persuade you to do it. But the girls jumped the gun.
It's beyond me.
I don't want to upset any family arrangements whereby you're told certain things at a certain age, but what you got here is a mock chalice.
Mock chalice?
Probably the last of many, all different in design.
Then where's the real one?
Oh, make no mistake, it's in your family's possession. Otherwise, you would have forfeited your land.
Yes, but where?
I think that point will be made clear to you on your 25th birthday next week.
But, of course. The room.
That's it.
That room does contain something terrible. I know it does. All my life, my father's been overshadowed by something. And my grandfather was the same. I've never talked about it before. But there is something there.
The real chalice is made of red English gold. It's probably a little bigger than a man's cupped hand. But I don't think there's any doubt that it has a very terrible and effective guardian.
Albert! Oh, thank heavens you're back.
Hello, Penny.
Where's Val?
Oh, I left him in London. No trouble, just part of the master plan. Well, what's the matter? You look worried.
Something terrible's happened to Lug.
You must be joking.
No, I'm not. He's had a fit.
Fit?
Yes, it happened about dawn. I heard something howling outside my window.
What was it?
Lug.
Well, I suppose he hadn't found the keys to the wine cellars by any chance.
No, nothing like that. He's been down to Pharisee's clearing.
Hmm?
Well, you told him to go there.
Well, I was only trying to keep the old brute occupied.
He saw what Aunt Di saw.
Oh. Oh, well, in that case, we're getting somewhere. Lead me to the patient. Now then, lad, what is all this?
I've resigned.
So I should hope.
Well, that's all you got to say, is it?
By no means. I leave you in a respectable household. A couple of owls hoot at you, and you carry on like a hysterical calf elephant.
I lost me nerve.
So I gather.
And so would you if you'd seen what I seen.
What have you seen?
A monster.
Oh, really?
I tell you I did. Down in that wood last night. As filthy a sight as I ever clapped eyes on. A great thin thing with little short legs and horns on its head.
A goat?
You listen to me, Gub. This thing was walking on its hind legs.
Oh.
It had human hands and it was 9 feet high.
Really?
I tell you I saw it. It's the thing from the secret room, that's what it is.
Stop that. Never mention that. Do you understand?
Okay, Gub.
Well, you've better get up. And whatever you do, don't say a word to Branch or any of the other servants. Pretend you've had a bilious attack.
Boy, that's not quite the article. Heart attack, if you don't mind.
All right, heart attack, but get up. And remember, not a word to anybody. Come on, Penny.
Well, where are we going?
To see Professor Carey. Let's walk through the grounds. I've got quite a lot to tell you. So you see, we've got the wrong chalice.
I just can't believe it.
It's true, all right. But the point is that the other side don't know yet. So they're still trying to get hold of it. They'd soon know if they got it. They're no fools.
Where is it now, then?
In my London flat, being guarded by Val.
Is that safe?
Couldn't be safer. The flat's directly over a police station, and the police are watching it like hawks. Meanwhile, we've got 3 days before Val's birthday to try and sort things out down here.
3 days? Where do we start? We've absolutely nothing to go on.
Oh, yes, we have. That's my other piece of news. I've got a line on our friends.
How?
By parting with a £5 in £1 notes. That's how he wanted it.
Oh, Albert, please. What have you found out?
Well, yesterday evening, I had a visit at my flat from a very uninviting gentleman called Ernie Walker.
Who's he?
He's the man who drove the large German car that held us up on the way to town.
Why on earth did he come to see you?
To make a £5.
Ah.
He thought I might like to know something he overheard his friends saying when they found all they'd got was some bottles of beer.
What?
The words were, "We'll have to answer to the Daisy for this."
Who's the Daisy?
Exactly. Who is the Daisy? I checked with my friends, the police, downstairs. A chap called the Daisy was hanged at Manchester 5 years ago. And since then, the name has become rather fashionable with a smaller fry. But our man's the boss. And I've got a hunch that if we can lay Lug's ghost, we'll get a line on him. Of course, Lug may have gone batty and imagined the whole thing.
No, I'm sure he didn't.
Oh?
If you'd been brought up among country people as I have, you wouldn't scoff.
I wasn't scoffing. If I was, I wouldn't have suggested bringing in Professor Carey. If it is a genuine local phenomenon, you can bet your boots he knows all there is to know about it.
But, of course, Miss Girth, I heard this yarn about the ghost long before your poor aunt passed over. In fact, here you catch me trespassing again. I've sat up several nights in your father's woods.
Did you see anything?
I can't say I did. I tried an automatic photograph once or twice, with a tripwire.
Any luck?
Well, I did get a picture once that could have been something. Tall, with horns, but it was all too blurred. It could have been a freak plate, I suppose.
Well, we're going ghost hunting tonight. Would you like to join us?
Sir, I just can't tell you how much that idea appeals to me.
I say, why did we bring in young Peck to help us? He and his father know more about this countryside than all the rest of Sanctuary put together. He works for you, doesn't he, Professor?
Yes, I was going to suggest it myself. As a matter of fact, Old Peck has been my chief source of information in this affair. He has a cottage just down there, Mr. Campion, and spends all his days sitting in the sun, when you have any. Now, I'll tell you what. You two stay and have a bit of lunch, and then we'll go down there and get the youngster on the job.
Good afternoon, Mr. Peck.
Good day, Missy.
Is your son anywhere about?
Purse! Gentry be here.
I'm now coming.
Good day, Miss Penny. Good day, Professor.
I hear that were a quiet burying. Your heart was poisoned.
Now, you be quiet, Father. Don't you speak ill of the dead. Can I be helping you at all, Miss Penny?
Yes, Percy. I want you to take Mr. Campion and Professor Carey down to Pharisee's clearing tonight. They think there's an animal there that wants snaring. Do you understand?
Yes, miss.
You wouldn't be scared, would you?
No, miss.
That ain't no animal, miss. That's a spirit, like I told Master Carey.
Of course, we don't want any tales told about this, you understand?
Oh, us don't talk, sir. Was you thinking of trapping that now, or do you want to shoot it?
Oh, trap it, certainly.
Percy, do you remember when you and I were kids? Val and I helped you and young Finch to catch an old ram that had gone wild in the Happy Valley.
That was with a stack net, wasn't it? Yes, us could do that. Allowing that's real.
You don't catch nothing. That's a spirit. You'll drop a net and that'll go right through it. Like that was water. You can make fools yourselves you like. I won't hurt.
What do you think about it, Percy?
Oh, I don't know, miss. I never rightly thought on it. Still, I ain't afraid of it.
Then you'll be down at Ty Hall at about 11:30 with a stack net.
I'll be there 11:30.
I won't. If you're wise, you'll stay in your beds, same as I do. There'll be more goose on it night than us thinks on. You stay out on it, miss. That ain't no wild ship down in Pharisees. And whatever comes on it, it don't be no good.
If that owl cries again, I shall have hysterics.
I wish you two girls would go to bed and keep out of it.
Nonsense. We're going to hold the fort for you and Albert. Whether you see a ghost or not, you want something hot when you come in.
Well, I suppose you'll be all right up here. Extraordinary how these old houses do creak at night, though.
We shall hold each other's hands till you come back.
Oh, what's that?
I be here, sir.
Percy, well done.
Am I right for time, sir?
Oh, fine. We'll go out by the side door, Campion. Wait there a minute, will you? We'll come round to you.
Good luck, and do be careful.
Here we are. Now, what's that dog you've got there?
Oh, 'tis Nab, sir, my old dog. I reckon I'd bring him with me. You'll be quiet as a mice, won't you, boy?
Have you got the net?
Here it be, sir. 'Tis a piece of an old un. I reckon us couldn't manage a whole heavy un.
Well, what's the plan, then?
Well, I reckoned I'd find a good tree with a branch sticking out on it, and I'd set on that with a net. And, when the thing come beneath, then I'd drop the net over it.
Well, suppose it doesn't come under your tree.
Oh, I doubt not that will, sir. That chases people, sir.
Oh, I see. We've got to be the bait.
That's so, sir. Now, if you don't mind, us'll keep quiet. I'll go first, if you please.
All right, Percy. Lead on. We'll follow. Well, this is the place and the hour, all right. When does the performance begin, I wonder?
It's certainly the right scene for it.
Almost too good to be true. Look at the moonlight on those trees. Oh, I don't wonder they don't come here. Where's that dog?
Mm-hmm. Oh, it's guarding its master at the foot of the tree. That won't move.
Professor, what do you think we're going to see, if we see anything?
Well, I don't want to make any guesses, in case my hunch is absolutely wrong.
Yes, but you don't really believe in ghosts?
If this is what I think it is, it's worse than any ghost.
What was that?
Only a hair.
Oh, I'm beginning to look forward to that hot drink when we...
Listen. What about that?
Whatever it is, it's coming this way.
There it is in the opening.
God, Lug was right. It has got horns and it's...
Get the smell.
It's seen us. Here it comes. Lead it to the tree.
It's rushing us. Run for it.
Quiet, Nab, quiet! We got it, sir. It's in the net.
Let's have a look.
Quiet, Nab. Oh, look at that, sir.
I knew it. I'm right.
Quiet, Nab.
Oh, this is one of the most remarkable survivals I ever heard of. Do you know what we've got here, Campion?
A woman?
Yes, a witch. Now, gently now. I'm afraid she's collapsed. We must get this net off her now. Hold this torch, will you, Peck?
All right, sir.
Land's sakes, I hope the shock hasn't killed her.
This thing she's wearing's made of goat skin.
Yes, and the headdress is a goat's skull. Now, if we can get it off... here it comes. Look, how hideous. Why, she's absolutely bald.
'Tis old Mrs. Munsey.
Mrs. Munsey?
The old un said she were a witch, but I took no heed on it. Lummy, who'd have thought it?
Oh, where does she live? Alone, I suppose.
She lives with her son, sir, Sammy. And they ain't neither of 'em right.
Well, we'll have to carry her there. Is it far?
No, that ain't no distance. One thing, that's some way from any other house. Tell you what, sir, I'll go and take a hurdle from the fence by
That's a good idea.
Come on, Nab.
Well, I wouldn't have believed it if I hadn't seen it.
Well, I suspected it all along. The goat horns and the yarns about the curious chantings all pointed to it. Oh, the woman's a lunatic, of course. But there's no doubt at all in my mind that she's descended from a regular line of practicing witches. She's a throwback. Probably she realizes what she's doing only in a dim, instinctive sort of fashion.
Yes, but why? I mean, did someone put her up to it?
Oh, that's what we've got to find out.
Here's a hurdle, sir.
Good. Put her on it.
It ain't above half a mile, sir.
Oh. All the same, I wish she'd provided herself with a broomstick.
Help me put her on the couch. God, what a filthy place. It oughtn't to be allowed. Whose land is this?
Oh, but a waste, sir, as you might call it.
Is that the sun hanging about outside?
Well, that'll be Sammy, sir. He's a natural.
Sammy, come here.
No.
Now, don't be frightened, Sammy. Your mother fainted in the wood.
You seen her in the wood? Don't you touch me. I ain't done nothing.
Look, sir, what's he carrying? He's been snaring hares in the wood. Two of them.
They're mine.
Oh, that's how they live. We never could make it out.
Mother, they found us out. They found us out.
Oh, leave I alone. I ain't hurt you. I won't hurt you if you go.
They found us out.
Mrs. Munsey. Mrs. Munsey, did you frighten people out of Pharisee's clearing so that your son could poach in the wood?
You won't take him away if I tell you.
No, I won't touch him.
Where be my goatskin robes?
In the wood.
Oh, we must get they. There'll be power in they. More than you know.
Soon. Lie down now. Lie down till you're stronger. Tell me, why did you set on Lady Pethick? She wouldn't have stopped your son poaching.
No, I didn't.
Oh, yes, you did.
No.
It was Daisy. Daisy told her.
Daisy?
Don't you listen to him. You can't blame Daisy. She said for to frighten her. That's all.
Sammy.
That's all.
Sammy.
Who is Daisy?
Well, that's Miss Daisy. My father worked for her one time when he was alive.
Excuse me, sir, that's Mrs. Daisy, he means. Mrs. Daisy Shannon, as keeps the horses on her and Heath.
Now, it's your deal, Major. See if you can turn your luck.
You're holding all the cards, Daisy.
It isn't the cards, it's a question of nerve, eh, Putnam? Major here never has the courage to see a thing through. Unlike you, Putnam, you're playing all you know.
You know, Daisy, sometimes I wonder someone hasn't strangled you.
My husband tried.
You got in first, I suppose.
Quiet. Listen. Somebody's knocking at the French windows. Open them, Fingers.
Good evening, everybody. Anybody got a good tip for the Ascot Gold Cup?
Mr. Campion.
Hello, Mrs. Shannon. Oh, what nice company I see. The gallant Major and my old friend Horace Putnam. And bless my soul if it isn't Fingers Hawkins. Thanks for opening the window, Fingers. Your manners were far less polished last time we met.
He's alone.
What are you doing here?
Calling. That must be obvious to the meanest intelligence.
Has he got a gun?
Oh, no, nothing like that, I assure you. I don't like firearms.
Well, don't fool about. Mine's trained on you.
You look out for him, missus. He's as slippery as a nail.
Oh, write that down and send it to our head office.
Mr. Campion, why have you come here?
To look over your stables. I've just been round them. Oh, most interesting. All those boxes and only one horse. I suppose the pretty creature has a different home each day, like Alice at the Mad Tea Party.
Perhaps you'd better stay with us for a day or two. Take him and lock him up in one of the boxes.
What?
I'd better have a scout round outside, don't you think?
Very well.
Oh, whistle all the time?
Eh?
Well, then we know it's you. What shall we do meanwhile? Have a game of cards? Oh, no, I know. I'll tell your fortune, Mrs. Shannon.
Ah, shut up. He's playing
What?
for time or something.
Oh, dear me, no. Now, let's see. Oh, dear. Oh, there's a lot of knaves about you. And what's this? Oh, a whole stack of money. Don't be led astray by riches, lady. Ah, now here comes the luck card. Ah, it's very close, but it doesn't quite touch.
There's nobody out there that I can see. Shall we take him along?
Don't interrupt. We're just coming to the exciting part.
What the hell are you...
Major.
Ah, there's a card. There's a journey here. Yes, a far journey. I see you take the long road, Mrs. Shannon.
Oh, stop mucking about. Where shall we put him, Daisy?
Why don't we just chuck him out in his ear?
Put him in the gate loft. He won't get out of that.
What?
I'm sorry, Mr. Campion. I'm afraid you're going to be distinctly uncomfortable for the next couple of days.
Oh.
Go on, take him along. Now, for heaven's sake, let's get back to our game.
Good morning, Lug.
Good morning, Miss Penny.
Any sign of him?
He never come home.
What's he up to, I wonder?
You tell me. Headstrong, that's what he is. All he said was if he's not back by morning, we're to tell the professor. I think he's done a morin on us. That's what he's done.
What do you mean, done and moron?
There was a murderer called Moran, with a lot of thugs round him. And what did his nibs do when we couldn't get any satisfaction from Moran? But walk into his ass cool as you please.
Why?
Forcing him to kidnap him so's he could find out what they were up to. I said to him, curiosity'll kill you, my lad.
Then he knows who it is?
Of course he does. Probably known from his cradle. At least that's what he'll tell you.
No Albert and no Val, and you realize what today is. Oh, perhaps that's him.
But, Sanctuary?
Is that Sanctuary 2-0?
Yeah?
I have a personal call for Miss Girth from London.
Oh, it's for you, miss. A trunk call.
Thanks, love. Hello?
Miss Girth?
Yes?
Hold on, please. You're through London.
Penny?
Val! Well, what's happened? Where are you?
In London, of course.
Well, for heaven's sake, it's your birthday. Father's kicking up like mad in case you won't be here. Dr. Cobden's coming and the vicar.
Oh, never mind that. They've got the chalice.
What?
They've got the chalice. You know, the one I was guarding.
But
They
how?
staged a fight outside the flat and diverted the police. Then two of them slipped upstairs and clocked me.
Oh, Val, are you hurt?
Well, my head isn't made of iron. Let me talk to Albert.
He's not here.
Not there? Where is he?
We don't know.
Oh, for heaven's sake.
Well, Val, please, be practical. What are we going to do?
You stay where you are. I'll grab a car and come straight down.
Lug, they've got the mock chalice.
That's done it.
I'm going down to see the professor. You'd better wait by the telephone. Albert might ring.
While I'm waiting, I'm going to read the situation's vacant. Oh, lummy, we are in a mess.
Mrs. Shannon, I've been waiting for you all day.
Hadn't much option, had you? You didn't shave this morning.
Well, none of your friends would trust me with a razor.
I like men to be clean.
That hardly explains your choice of subordinates.
I've been hearing about you, Mr. Campion. Impudence seems to be your strong point. I know why you've come here.
Oh? Why?
It gives you an excellent excuse to explain to your employers why you've failed.
My employers?
Colonel Girth, or whoever it is. He's wasted his money.
What makes you think I have failed?
Mr. Campion, you've made us waste a lot of time making all that fuss about your spurious chalice. Yes, we've got it. We staged a nice little fight outside Bottle Street Police Station, which kept the police so busy that they failed to keep an eye on your flat. I'm afraid Val Girth must have a nasty headache.
Mrs. Shannon, why not be content with the chalice you've got, I mean, tell your employers it's been in the cup house ever since it was made.
Don't talk like a fool. I know perfectly well where the real chalice is, and I'm going to get it.
Why? For money?
Naturally. I've been through 2 fortunes in my time, and that's why I need to get hold of another one. And no little rat like you is going to stop me. Did you hear that? That's Bitter Aloes. She's in the box beneath here. She's vicious with strangers.
Well, she's not too matey with the lady of the house. I saw you playing in the yard like a pair of kittens. I thought she'd get you with her forefeet. You were very good with your whip, though.
She killed a stable boy last year. I was supposed to have her shot, but I wangled out of it. That's how it happened. Wasn't a pretty death. Those forefeet of hers were like steel hammers.
You have a curious taste in pets. Fingers Hawkins and Bitter Aloes make a very fine pair. Now, suppose we get back to business. Where do you imagine the real chalice is?
In the secret room in the East Wing they make such a fuss about. I was a fool not to have thought of it before.
And how do you expect to locate the secret room?
Oh, this is the night of Val Girth's coming of age, and by tradition, a light is burnt in the secret room all night.
What?
Ah, you didn't know that, did you?
Well, I must say that you, or your bosses, have thought this out very cleverly. I only see one difficulty.
Oh, what's that?
Me.
I can deal with you, all right. Take off your spectacles.
What?
I said take off your spectacles.
All right. I must confess that I don't quite see the point. It's getting dark, so I can't see much with them.
I just wanted to show you why I brought my riding whip. Ah! God, my face! Don't like it! Neither does Bitter Aloe! Do you hear that? She's quite excited, just in the mood to deal with you, Mr. Campion. Yes! No! Yes! Yes, Mr. Campion! Good luck, Mr. Campion!
Campion. Campion, are you all right?
Yes. Yes, more or less. This horse has been trying to kill me. I managed to get up into this iron hay basket thing. Can you give me a hand up?
Here you are. Catch hold.
Thank you. Well, for heaven's sake, pull up that trapdoor. That horse is a killer.
Hey, what's happened to your face? Did the horse do that?
No. No, only its mistress. The horse hadn't got a whip.
Here, have some brandy.
Oh, thanks. How on earth did you know I was here?
Well, I didn't. I came along on the off chance. I've been hiding around all afternoon.
What about Val?
Well, he's back all right for the dinner. They've got the other chalice, though.
Yes, so I gathered from Mrs. Shannon. So now...
Now we've got to get out of here as fast as we can make it.
The place is watched.
Oh, who by? A few drunks. They don't like what's going on. Most of them have cleared out already. Milady's driven off anyway. Now, how do you feel?
All right.
If only we could avoid disturbing that damned horse. I got the car just outside the gate. Let's get there. There's a point we both overlooked. The light in that room.
Yes, it burns all night.
Yes, it'll be 30 years before they get a chance like this again. Now, come on. There it is. The red light, high up in the tower.
That must be the circular window right up at the top.
I didn't think it'd be so high.
Why on earth do they have to give it away like that?
Oh, in the old days, every window would have been ablaze. Times have changed, but the old rule still stands. A light in the window from sunset to cockcrow.
Professor.
What?
Look at that window. There's something swinging in front of it, like a thread.
Thread? That's a rope.
Well, that's how they're going to do it. They're going to climb down from the roof. Come on, let's find our way up there, quick as we can.
Blowy up here. Don't get too near the edge.
Here's the rope. It's taut. Someone's climbing down on it.
Careful. You'll go over.
No, I won't. I'm going to crawl till I can see. Hold on to my legs.
Okay, I've got you. Now, careful. There's a loose bit of coping stone.
Right, I see it. That's it.
Who is it?
Mrs. Shannon. Mrs. Shannon, come back!
Go away! Damn you!
Come back!
I'll see you in hell first!
If you look into that room, I'll cut this rope!
You wouldn't have the guts! Get back! I'll deal with you later!
All right, then! I'm going to pull you up!
You haven't a hope! I've reached the window anyway!
Mrs. Shannon! You're not to look in that window!
You're too late! Just got to stop this thing swinging about and turn myself round. That's got it. Now we'll soon see what... No! No, keep away! Keep away from me! No! Ah!
Members of the jury, you've heard that death was instantaneous and due to contusion of the brain following a fracture of the skull caused by the fall. It seems probable that the deceased, a well-known sporting character of the district, attempted her giddy descent as the result of some wager with some third party who has not come forward. It would also seem probable that in the midst of her foolhardy escapade, she suffered from a sudden attack of vertigo, and so fell to her death. It is therefore my duty to instruct you members of the jury to bring in a verdict in accordance with the evidence. And I hope this case may be a lesson to all on the undesirability of entering into sporting contracts which may be a danger to life and limb. I regret, as must everyone in court, that such an unfortunate accident should have visited itself on Colonel Sir Percival Girth and his family, who are already suffering from a recent bereavement.
A very intelligently reasoned explanation indeed. Don't you think so, Val?
I certainly do.
Of course, had it not been for Beth's father, I should have been the subject of the inquest, with a crueler coroner than Dr. Cobden moralizing on the dangers of putting strange animals into other people's stables. How are the two papas getting on, by the way?
Like a house and fire. They're in the library talking archaeology.
I have a hunch they're both asleep.
Wonderful neighbours, aren't we?
You know, this is the first time I've felt this summer that life was worth living.
Me too.
Mr. Campion, pardon my curiosity, but when did you know about Mrs. Shannon? From the beginning?
Well, yes and no.
Huh?
I made some inquiries about her and found she was head over heels in debt. Oh. But I didn't know for certain till we got it from Mrs. Munsey.
What I still don't see is why she put Mrs. Munsey on to Aunt Di. I mean, what was the point of it?
Well, the point was that your Aunt Diana never let the chalice out of her sight. So the idea was to give that artist fellow a chance by staging a shock that would put your aunt to bed for a day or two.
But Mrs. Munsey was too much for her.
Exactly. And the whole scheme came unstuck.
Well, what I don't get is how Albert came into this in the first place.
Neither do I.
Don't you?
Hello, visitors. Say, that's quite a car.
Ah, quite a visitor, too.
Why, who is it?
That, if I'm not mistaken, is the representative of the crown.
Oh.
Let's see who gets out.
Yes, that's him. He's come to inspect the chalice. It happens every 10 years.
No top hat. I haven't seen a good top hat since I came to England.
Very remiss.
I can assure you he's the real thing, though.
That's why if you stay to lunch, Beth, you'll have to have it with Albert and me in the morning room.
How come?
Well, it's a family ceremony. We mustn't disturb it.
Oh.
Albert, leaving aside the honourable gentleman, can we please have an answer to the question, how did you get mixed up in this?
Oh, wait a minute. Here's Lug, looking very self-important. Hello, Lug. What's the trouble?
Here, see who's come.
Yes, we saw.
Orders is for you to nip into the house with Mr. Val and report in the library.
What, me as well?
And Professor Carey, that's the orders. And you in flannels.
Albert, what does he want to see you for?
I thought you'd have got it a long while ago. He is my employer.
Albert, you told me you were only
Yes,
doing
I
this...
know I did. It was too early to explain. Come on, Val. We mustn't keep him waiting.
Now, Colonel, there's really no need for me to read all this through. Whatever you say, sir. After all, we've read it through together several times before. We have indeed. Makes one feel old. Every reading makes another decade gone. I think this one clause will be sufficient. And the said representative of Her Gracious Majesty or her heirs shall go up into the chamber accompanied by the master and his eldest son, providing he be of sufficient age, and they shall show him that the treasure which they hold in the stead of the crown be whole and free from blemish, that it may be known to us that they have kept their loyal and sacred trust. What about the other clause? Yes, this is where you come in, Campion, and you, Professor. We do? Listen. Further, we also command that in times of trouble, or such days as the House of Girth may be in danger, that the master allowed 2 witnesses to go with them, strong men and true, sworn to keep faith and all secrecy as to the treasure and the manner of its keeping, given under our hand and seal. Well, I think that covers the matter, Colonel. Of course, I understand, strictly speaking, that such days as the House of Girth may be in danger are past. But I certainly agree with the Colonel that in the circumstances we might stretch a point in the archaic formula.
Yes, it seems the only courtesy we can extend to you both. For your tremendous assistance in this distressing affair.
There's nothing I would consider a greater honor.
And you, Campion?
I feel just the same, sir.
All right. The Colonel and I feel, however, that from now on we should adhere strictly to tradition.
Oh, of course.
The entrance to the chamber is and always has been a closely guarded secret, known only to my predecessors and the Colonel's. Therefore, I feel sure I shall offend neither of you if I ask you to lend me your handkerchiefs and allow me to blindfold you until we approach the treasure. Sure. Here you are. Thank you. Yours, Mr. Campion?
Here, sir.
Thank you. Now, then, if you'll allow me, Now, if you'll take Mr. Campion's arm, Val, I'll look after Professor Carey. Colonel, will you lead us?
Very well.
Careful. We're just coming to some spiral steps.
Stop. Gentlemen, we are at the door of the chamber. Before I unlock it, let me say this. You are about to see the chalice and its guardian. The chalice is a small cup, simple and beautiful, of rubies and English red gold. Its guardian is a giant.
A giant?
Yes, a giant knight in black armor. He kneels at an altar with the chalice between his hands. It has rested there for centuries. Take off your bandages. We shall not disturb him.
The guardian of the chalice.
He is my ancestor and yours, Val. The first Messiah Girth. There he has knelt through the years in the full armor of the tourney, with the chalice in his safekeeping.
Campion, the chalice. Well, look at it. The beauty of it. Small, simple.
Just as you said.
That gold was washed from mountain streams before the Romans came.
Is he really there, inside the armor?
Oh, look at the wrists, Val. Those gnarled yellow knots were once human hands. I'm not sorry the visor's down. I don't know what we might see.
The colonel lowered the visor before he brought you here.
He's there, all right. You feel he might move any moment. It makes me glad I never came hunting that chalice.
But the size... Can he really have been...
Oh, yes. There were giants in those days.
If you are ready, gentlemen.
Yes, of course.
Perhaps you would like to rest in your room till lunchtime.
Will you join me, Professor?
Of course. This takes a bit of getting over.
Then, with your permission, when we're outside, we'll replace the blindfolds. Now let us leave Messire Girth to his vigil.
Here you are. Whiskey and soda for two. The colonel sent me up with this lot. They aren't half doing his nibs proud downstairs. You know that girl I took a fancy to?
Mm-hmm.
I've been helping her clean her silver all the morning. Old Branch never took his eyes off me once.
I don't blame him. Now run along, Lug. Oh, you can pack my bags after lunch. We're going back to town this evening.
Just when I'm getting along nicely, too.
Soda?
Thanks.
Here you are.
Yeah. You finished, then?
Yes. They'll stick to the rules. Their agent's dead, and that's the end of it. They're connoisseurs more than criminals.
I suppose they'll switch their attention to continental museums or something like that.
Probably. You know, Professor, if only my precious boss down below had seen fit to tell me about the second chalice, he'd have saved us a great deal of trouble.
Oh, the oath of secrecy, I guess. Oh, what a lovely, lovely thing. I may sound a bit inhuman, but when I was looking at it, I thought of all the deaths it must have cost in the last 1,500 years, and I thought to myself, it's so utterly beautiful. It's worth it.
Professor?
Yes?
What do you think Mrs. Shannon saw when she looked through that window?
We know what she saw.
Yes, but what made her shout no? Who was she talking to? What made her let go? I don't understand it.
Oh, I think it's pretty clear. The light was shining directly onto the figure, and the head was raised directly to the window. You remember?
Yes, but even so,
I'm afraid it must have been a very shocking sight. Don't forget, the visor was up, and she saw his face.
But she spoke. She spoke as if she was replying to someone. She waved as if she was fending something off. And I heard something. Something moved in that room. I swear it. What was it? Do you know?